Alrighty, hello everybody, hope you're doing well today, and I hope you are ready for some dwarf and some fortressing. Alright, we must diggy hole, we must gather wealth, and I really want to fight goblins. That's kind of my whole idea here, is to fight goblins, because there have been some changes to them somewhat recently that have fixed them. Apparently they weren't working the way they were intended, which I mean, kind of makes sense, because when I was playing Dwarf Fortress a lot and doing longer fortresses, the goblins would just kind of show up and it was just goblins, and so there was really no threat. Goblins were just kind of something you kicked to the side. But now that's not the case, because they've been fixed and they can have their pets back, their little buddies, which include things like trolls and blind cave ogres and cave dragons. So I kind of want to fight them. And see what happens. We'll die, most likely, but I think it'd be kind of fun to try and fight away some cave dragons. Now, cave dragons are not the same as dragons, and there's no guarantee that they'll even have those, but they should have some kind of pets that they either use as mounts or just as like battle friends, I guess. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't created a world or anything, so we'll go through and we'll do that all together, and we'll see how it goes. If we get lucky, we could find some cave dragons and steal them, or maybe capture one of our own, and we'll see what we can do. All right, hello, Nurkor, Markabark, Morden, Solace, Modoc's Dad, Hider, Supreme Overlord, Heranar, good to see ya. A Smelly Shoe, thank you for the resub for 15 months. Huge, massive, thank you, appreciate it. Super hello, you demand your return to the mines. Yes, we will do the dwarf naming thing. Brookie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Also, happy Easter to those of you that celebrate Easter, either religiously or for egg finding. And happy Trans Visibility Day as well. Huge. Now I'm going to go wrong trying to capture a dragon. Nah, what could go wrong? I can't even think of like one thing. Oh, let's see. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress a little bit recently, just to kind of get back into the swing of things. And I'm not sure exactly how I want to go about fighting these goblins, because obviously we can just go like dwarf to goblin and send out our squads and fight them, or we can build traps, or we can do a mix. I don't want to really rely on cage traps too much, because cage traps are kind of broken. Like, you can capture just about anything in a cage trap, and with a little bit of luck and a little bit of work, you can catch literally anything in a cage trap. So I don't know if I want to use those. I think making a drowning chamber would be kind of cool, but it depends on our embark, right? If we don't have a lot of water, easy access to water, then it might be a little difficult to do that. But we'll have to see. Rock or Brainstorm, I think my pick into it. I shall be happy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello, okay. Hope you're doing well today. Alrighty, let's see here. I should get the Dwarf Fortress opening. Let's see, it's been a long time since we played Dwarf Fortress here on the stream. So what else has changed in that amount of time? Don't really know. Here, I'm gonna turn this music off, because the Dwarf Fortress music should be turning on. I think I have it muted right now. No? Yeah, it's on. Is it playing giant cavern again, or playing making it as you go? Not a giant cavern. I think that tanks my FPS too much, because that's what kind of killed it last time. I don't have any exact plans for how we're going to design the fortress. I think we just play it by ear, because one of my main problems is there are two wolves inside of me, okay? One wolf wants to make weird looking fortresses and just have wacky things that happen. The other wolf wants me to make very efficient fortresses that work really well and keep all of my dwarves happy. I end up going with the wolf that's more efficient way too often. So I'm going to try my best not to just make a super efficient fort, but more of like a cool looking fort. Or at least not as consistent. Because the problem I run into is when I make those efficient forts, it is fun, but I can never play those forts for too long because they all feel very samey. Which is also why we're going to be playing with sparse resources and not the default of everywhere. Because that means that it makes your inbox different, right? It might force you into doing something you wouldn't normally do. Because when I have resources on everywhere, then you get iron, gold, silver, copper, platinum, tin, whatever, all in a heavily forested biome that has a river in it, and it's like, okay, well, I would just settle there every time because I like it. So we'll see how it goes. Making a fishing one on stream, it's always the weird bad ones. No, they're not bad. Okay, they're just different. Number one. Number two, just because it's not going to be like I guess I should clarify what I mean by efficient. You could still be efficient in the way you do things and have it not be perfect, because technically to be like maximum efficient, it would just be like workshops right next to each other all the way down. Like, it sounds kind of boring, right? I want to make like rooms for workshops, and I want there to be like tiny little passageways that meet into like larger rooms, and I don't know, just interesting things. Not too long. The giant spiral was fairly recent. I mean, it's been months, right? I'm pretty sure it's been months. Can we have a crush room trap? I've never done a crush room trap. Now, you can't use those too many times, right? Well, I guess if you... I don't know. We could try it, maybe. It might be possible. How's the adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress? Yes, it's work in progress, but it comes out April 17th on the beta branch. So, which is a Wednesday, which usually, according to the new schedule, I don't stream, but we will stream that day for sure. Because I'm very much looking forward to playing the adventure mode. Very much so. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, every dwarf. Schedule is a lie. It's a guideline. Okay, the schedule is a guideline. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm absolutely so cooked. I went to Dairy Queen yesterday, and they've got this new, like, special limited time drink that's like some summertime misty slush thing, and it is so good. I should not have gotten one today as well, because I had one yesterday, but, oh. It's just too good. It's just too good. Hey, Hours Ninja, how you doing? And Chris, happy Easter. Schedules are simply a recommendation. True. What's the point of having a schedule if you can't break the schedule, right? That's why you make them, yeah? Huh? Eh? All right, let's get on over into the Dwarf Fortressing. We'll see if it picks it up. Ta-da! Yippee! It worked. Tell that to the manager. I don't have a manager. Therefore, a schedule is just a recommendation. All right. So I am running DF Hack. I only really use it for the building and to get rid of the tutorial pop-ups because I don't need them. None of that. We're only going to use one mod, which is going to be interface tweaks. I do have a lot of other ones installed, but I just like interface tweaks. It tells me the hotkeys that I need to click for building workshops if I ever one day actually decide to learn the hotkeys to build them, which it's been like 1,000 hours. I still haven't learned, so I probably won't, but you never know. One day, maybe. Dwarf me a button where? Well, we're not in the game yet. We're not there yet. Streamer confirmed hacker? True. Hacker Man. That's me. My middle name. Poemu, Hacker Man, Gamer. Truly. Thinking on my feet right here. I'm the best thinker on the feet ever. Alright, so world map size medium is fine. Well, let's go for 250 years of history. I want a high number of civilizations, a regular number of sites, a high number of beasts. So this affects things like forgotten beasts and mega beasts, so dragons, bronze colossus, and then semi-mega beasts like hydras. Natural savagery we'll keep on medium because dwarves and humans can't have civilization start in high savagery areas. So if a mountain range is high savagery, there can't be any dwarves there, so I want to make sure it's on medium so there are plenty of spots to spawn in. Poe, Hackerman, Mew. No, Poe Mew is one word. What do you mean? Poe Mew. Easy. And then mineral currency is going to be on sparse. And let's create world. I don't know if this is going to be the world we use. We'll have to take a look at it after it's formed up. But we'll see. Next to the cube, yeah. Lost to the ether. Let's pause real quick. I mean, this is looking good so far. I like lots of woods. Some humans up here in the north. I'm mostly just looking to see if there's dwarven civs next to a bunch of goblins. Kind of, yeah. We probably wouldn't be able to hang out with humans much, but I mean, that's not the end of the world. Let's go for a different one. I like it. I'm very picky. Maybe I should have done this before stream since I'm so picky, but you know what? It's fine. We'll get over it. Ice Fortress? What, you want me to go blind? Every time I play where there's snow, I just get blinded the moment I open the screen. Okay, what do we got here? We've got goblins up in the far north. We have... goblins on an island. Goblins on an island. Goblins on an island. Yeah, no. We don't want them on islands. I want to fight them. And you can't go over water, so... Let's see what we get. What would be the difference in normal play? Damn. Damn. That's true, though. Alright. I'm out. I'm out of my drink. Truly sad times. This is looking good. Humans in the north. We even have some elves. The dwarves are getting killed, though, so... They have to live long enough for me to... be able to choose them. If not, we have some savanna over here that we could go to. Tropical grasslands. No elves, but... Can't always have everything. And down here in the south, it's kind of scuffed. World generally a little crazy down here. Yeah, you know what? I think this is going to be the world that we... Here, let's keep a look at this right here. I think one of these 2 or 3 dwarven civs is going to be our choice. No elves is an absolute win, but they could sell you cool animals. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, Captain Wallace, how you doing? Green tide cometh no matter the universe. Well, goblins aren't always green. I'm pretty sure goblins here could be like a whole bunch of different colors. Green, black, purple. That's all I know, actually. It's a short list, but it's not just green. And there are no orcs. I think elves are good for us killing? No, that's not true. They bring you giant animals. If they are specifically in an untamed wilds biome, then they'll bring you wild animals that are large. If they just bring you regular animals, I don't know. I bought a panda from some humans the other day, so that was pretty cool. Except the funny thing about pandas is they're very difficult to keep alive because they have to eat bamboo. And if you don't have bamboo, the panda will starve to death. Even though the humans probably didn't have bamboo. The moment it goes onto my map and I've bought it, I then have to feed it. So I just had to butcher it, which sucked. Because there was wild pandas around me too that would walk through every once in a while. But I couldn't capture them because they would just die. So that was kind of sad. But imagine an elf brings a giant panda. At least when we had to kill it, would have got more food. Just saying. What kind of a goblin vampire be? Oh, that... It's another thing that has been fixed. Vampires are no longer blue. They're hidden. You can't see them anymore. So they turn red when they're feeding, and they turn red after you interrogate them and convict them of a crime. So vampires are working again. So they're going to be sneaky, and they're going to come in, and they're going to start killing dwarves, and we're going to have to do some investigating to find them. Which is nice, because they were kind of just sad last time. They'd walk in front of you and be like, oh, vampire. We got him. Vampire's supposed to be blue? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Not true. Not supposed to be blue. They're supposed to just look like dwarves. So a goblin vampire would be whatever color the goblin is, I guess. I don't know. Now, there's something that it's never happened, but I kind of want it to happen, and that would be the demon that leads the goblin civ to try and siege my fortress. I don't even know if they could do that, but I think it'd be kind of fun. We would die. Like, that would be game over probably, but you never know. Maybe someone gets a lucky hit with a weapon and we could kill it. But it might just stay in its tower. But I'm hoping that the fights with the goblins are at least cool. Vampires are blue because they overdosed on copper. No, they were blue because of a bug. But the bug has been squashed and fixed. And now, well, now they're just going to kill more dwarves probably. Odds are, but that's okay. Dwarven lives are cheap, you know? There'll always be more migrants. Whatever. Dwarf dies, dwarf dies. If it's a named dwarf, then we can all point and laugh at the person whose dwarf got killed by a vampire. Everybody wins, except for that person. But hey, someone's got to make the sacrifice for content, right? Dwarf demon death speedrun any percent time. Well, that's easy. You just send your dwarves to attack the the demon outpost right away, and they just die. Don't bury a dead dwarf. Ghosts will tell who killed him. Well, I suppose that's a pretty good way to do it, too. But there are ways to find out without doing that. Some cheesier than others. Blue blood, a.k.a. copper overdose. So it works for me. Do they eat the copper? Is dwarven blood full of more copper than... Is it just... How does a vampire consume enough copper to change its skin tone? That seems kind of nuts. I mean, I'm working with you here, but I'm not seeing the path forward for that actually works. With good teeth. All right, well, you got it there. That works? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I was trying to see where you're going with the bit. Do vampires have dames tier within them? Only one way to find out. Medieval method say if you drown all suspects, the one that lives is the vampire. Huge. Big brain. You messed up your cistern and drowned 5 legendary miners last night? Oof. You know what I say to that, Seymour? Maybe they should have learned how to swim. That's not on you. That's on them, you know? They had every opportunity to learn how to swim. They had up until their last moment to learn how to swim, and they chose not to. So, honestly, kind of a skill issue on your dwarves' parts. Just saying. No, that does suck. Yeah, it does suck. Vampires are like owls. They regurgitate copper pellets. This is an interesting new lore we've developed for vampires. That's definitely 100% true. Swimming like a true elf? I doubt that elves know how to swim either. I'm just saying, if you're thrown into the water, you'd best learn how to swim. That's the best way to learn how to swim. We've all been there. I don't know actually if we've all been there, but I mean, that's what happened to me. You get partly thrown in, partly swim lessons, and then bada bing, bada boom, you know how to swim. It's that easy. Elves are just bodies that don't know they are dead yet. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. In fact, I think it's very much not true. Not true at all. It is in dwarf world, not in this dwarf world. All right, and there we go. Kar Akmesh, the dimension of Tempest, is completed. You want to play now? It is like the concept of the patient death god. I did have a cool world that I generated the other day where one civilization, the vast majority of their dwarves worship the god of death, and this god of death seemed pretty vengeful, and it turned a whole bunch of people into vampires and like werebeasts, but everybody worshipped him. So I don't know if it was that they feared him or that the god of death had like two aspects, one that was more like a classic death, like waiting for you to die to collect your soul, and the other one was very vengeful, want to kill you kind of death. But I love Legends mode. You find all kinds of crazy stuff in there. All kinds. Should worship the patient death god because of one single reason. Maybe he'll give you a good place in the afterlife. I do not need the tutorial. Thank you very much. Okay, so, wow, we have a lot of dwarves. So we have the Pick of Hardiness. Not really a bunch of goblins around, so I'm not too interested in them. The Constructive Gloves down here in the far south, if we wanted to do a Tundra playthrough, I guess. I don't really want to, though. Again, not a whole bunch of goblins, but a decent amount. The Earth of Odor, which 2,100 people, 11 sites. I mean, it's not terrible. There are a decent amount of goblins around here, a tower even. If we want to do like a desert or a Badlands fortress, we could do that here. The Quiet Theater, that's the one that we've been looking at the whole time. Though it kind of seems like they're a dying civ. They have 560 pops, 8 number of sites. They've lost some hillocks to humans. Or odds are the goblins took it and then the humans took it from the goblins. So I'm not sure I really want to go over here, but like we could. That's like a final stand against the goblins type thing. Though it seems that the elves have conquered a couple of the goblin spots and humans. Huh, okay. Well, maybe not that one then. The Helms of Splattering. 5 sites, 360 pops. Okay. The Laborious Work. So this is the one of the guys up here near these tropical grasslands. With all these gobbos nearby. Yeah, okay. I mean, these gobbos are... Those are human pets. Gobbos seem pretty strong. So we could do that. There's also a tower up here. So the undead might come for us as well. The Laborious Work. King of Zand Hold Crypt. So we'll consider that. The Gilded Iron, 8,500 population. Probably a little bit too much. Yeah, probably a little bit too much. The Chamber of Glens out here on this peninsula. I mean, there are humans. And elves. And goblins. I mean, it's not the worst spot in the world. To be honest. We can make that work. Is there a tower down here somewhere? No, it's just evil because evil. A tomb? A tomb? Wait a second. Aren't tombs where mummies are? I've never interacted with a mummy before. That's interesting. Quick question on mechanics. What does faction pop actually impact in game for player? I think it's the amount of migrants. I think that's it. It's just migrants. I don't know about it any more in depth than that. And then we have the Canyon of Enjoyment. 3,200 people, 38 sites. Mistem Wire Gleams is the current king. They're not too bad of an option either, to be honest with you. Also up here in this range, but they're in both the Harmonious Finger mountain range and the Splattered Spines. Okay, Splattered Spines, huh? Which is a quite tall mountain range. Doesn't quite get up to max height, but it is a very tall range, for sure. Max height would be something like this, where it goes to blue. We can go for the Canyon of Enjoyment then. I like being up here somewhere. We could go for a tropical grasslands, maybe? I haven't done many grasslands forts. Trees are sparse, but that's okay. Splatter Spines, what happens when a giant steps too hard on the serpent spine? True. True. We could also go for... Well, first of all, let's find an embark location. Something that I want. I don't want an aquifer. I want a flux-stone layer, and I want iron. Because I want to make steel if we're going to be trying to make all the goblins mad. So that's really the only requirements I have. It'd be nice if we can get gold or silver, something that's worth a lot, that I could make statues out of, or jewelry out of, or something, but it's not necessary. But it seems like we have iron and flux-stone pretty much everywhere. So let's try and find some cool looking spots. We have this desert here. It's iron and zinc up against the mountains. Pretty steep cliff right there. I don't know if I want a desert start though, or badlands, wastelands, whatever it's called. There's a white sand desert though. That's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. What effect does mountain/range height have? Absolutely. Well, it's not absolutely nothing. It affects rain patterns and water drainage for rivers. But as for us clicking these buttons here, where we're going to settle, nothing. Just interesting. Near river to make drowning traps, which will not kill your own people. Well, I would kind of like to make a drowning trap, so that might be a consideration we make. Is there anywhere nearby that is Untamed Wilds? We could go to Untamed Wilds and try to find some crazy animals to war train on our own. That would be kind of interesting. Only problem is it's kind of farther away from the goblins. Well, I mean, right here is not bad. It's just going to be very flat out here. It would just be iron. I mean, I could settle on this wasteland and grassland split. I mean, the wasteland has iron, silver, zinc, and lead, which is going to be galena probably, which is going to be super deep. I think this is a consideration. It doesn't have to be an Untamed Wilds, though. Like, we could just go wilderness, but I don't know. Seems kind of interesting if we do if we try and get some giant animals on our own. Where would the other places be? This is all calm. I don't want to do an evil embark. I mean, I do want to be somewhere up in here because then I can make these goblins mad and these goblins mad and these goblins mad, and they can all come and attack me. So I guess we just go for iron. We won't have any other fancy metals. You know what, let's check out this split. We can do a quick embark to see what we're doing. So if I decide to embark like this, just do a quick little test here. Ooh, that is very, very ugly. Very, very ugly. I wish it was just rocky Badlands, because then it would just be rock instead of the weird patchwork of rock and grass and soil, but I suppose it's not the end of the world. Dun 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 dun. All right, how are we looking here? This is our grassland. This is our Badlands. They're both Untamed Wilds. A platypus? Perry the platypus? We've got alligators. We've got hippos. Which means we could have the giant versions of those. I like this start. I think it's what we're going to go for. All right, new game. Want to be a blacksmith to make copper bars for them vampires? Well, bad news. We're not going to have copper. So, you're out of luck on that one, I'm afraid. Hippos will eat so many dwarfs. That is a possibility. Because if we do embark right next to the river, the dogs could just run over and start fighting them. I'm sure it'll be fine, though. I'm sure they won't do that. Giant hippo sounds terrifying. I know. It sounds great. All right, let's... How did I think it just went like this. We could go for more grassland instead. I think it's fine either way. We'll go more grassland because we'll probably get more animals that way. All right, and let's go ahead and prepare carefully for the journey. So, let's do items first. I want to bring 20 of each seed. Well, of the useful seeds at least. Boom, boom, boom. Eventually, we'll do a fortress where we use dimple cups and we make lots of dyed clothing because it's actually not that difficult and it increases the value of your clothing by a lot, which makes your dwarves happy. I'll bring 2 copper battle axes, 4 copper picks. I like to bring 25 of each kind of alcohol. I don't like to bring more because, number one, if you bring a bunch of alcohol, you don't have much incentive to start planting early, which is not good. You want to plant early. And number 2, it actually makes your early brewing worse because then you have an overflow of drinks. So I just bring 25 of each. And then I bring, I think it's like 4 different kinds of meat. I just choose whatever's cheapest. Echidna scraps and 2 humped camel eye. And we'll have 15 cave fish. Again, just to encourage you to actually set up food production. Obviously, if we were going and spawning in somewhere that was like a, Arctic or pure desert, then I would be bringing a little bit more of each. But we do have some plants on the map, so I don't really have an excuse to not get it done. We'll bring 25 plump helmets. The bags are fine. All this is fine. It doesn't really matter. We don't need those things, but we'll bring them anyways. As for animals, I want to bring geese. I like geese. I usually bring a goose or some peacocks, but I like geese. 4 geese. 1 gander. Thank you. Do we want to bring dogs? Can we name animal trainers as wranglers? Yes, we could do that. We could. Cat threat is food supply. Well, we don't really need the cats is the thing. Like the food supply, as long as it's in barrels, is pretty much fine from vermin. Hippos will just insta-eat them. That's true. We could just stick with 4 geese. Is there anything else I want to bring? Nothing crazy here, so no. How else will we antagonize the hippos? That's a good point. You know what? If we die immediately, just remember that it's your fault. I'll bring you 2 dogs. And that's fine for now. Let's go over our dwarves. So we have Ral Selmalon. We'll go over their details when we spawn in here. But for right now, I just want to know what they're good at. Particularly curious. He can handle stress. Cooperation very important in terms of mastering a skill. He could be a military dwarf, maybe. Value self-control and finds leisure time wasteful. Crafts some masterwork. Okay. I'm looking high stamina, high social awareness, high willpower. Iffy memory, shortage of patience, little natural inclination towards music. Values introspection, dislikes cooperation, values sacrifice, not really value skills related to fighting. I think this is our... Let's make her into a trader, I guess. Let's go for... 3 judge of intent, 2 in appraiser, 1 in liar, 1 in consoler. Let's go for negotiator, persuader, and flatterer. Our social butterfly. Hey, Corsair, how you doing? I just hope we get where hippo. That would be pretty ironic. We need to dwarf me up. I know. We're not there yet, though. I can't name them from the screen. Unless they fix that? No, they have not. So we can't do that. Hey, Vesper Tails. You are good with language. You have good analytical ability and a high kinesthetic sense. So personally thinks that friendship is important, values family, does not represent the law, or respect the law, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She's in like an abstract art or something? Like what's going on here? Affinity for language. Sharp intellect. Very good sense of position of her own body and ability to read emotions fairly well. You're an odd little dwarf. You disdain leisure time and value tranquility. Slow to anger. Hey, you are going to be great at planting crops. Let me tell you what. You were born for it. Yeah, doesn't like leisure time. Values tranquility. Peaceful day and doesn't care about art one way or another. Dreams of mastering a skill. Yeah, you are my very, very good planter. Yippee! You... You don't see cooperation as value. There's a lot of stuff about cooperation in these dwarves. Haven't seen that before. As long as you don't value nature, it doesn't really matter what you are. This guy's easily stressed. Cracks easily under pressure. Great. Finds the following tradition foolish in limiting and values loyalty. Dreams of mastering a skill. Do you prefer anything interesting? Nope. You do not. Well, you know what? You can be our stone crafter, stone carver. And then I do think I want to make you into a military dwarf. Was it you? Or was it you? Extravagant, lives fast-paced life. He is quick to anger. Okay, was he? Was it you? Was it the first one that I was like, yeah, this guy could be a military dwarf? Something like that. So, sure. Let's make you into a military dwarf. I do want you to have some points in leader and teacher. I want you to have fighter, armor, shield, 2 in dodger, and let's go with hammer dwarves. Hammer dwarf or spear dwarf, chat? Hammer dwarves or spear dwarves, for at least our first group of them. I'm fine with either. A biter. Oh wow. Yes, we will simply bite the goblins to death. Spears are for pointy-eared suckers? No, spears are goated, but hammers are also goated. We'll go hammer dwarf. Which means I do want to start off with weapons, just copper warhammer, copper helmet, and copper mail shirt, and a copper gauntlets. There we go. Like our caravan guard. It's hammer home, not spear home. Well, that's because they're dumb. I said it. All right, you... Let's see. I could use a carpenter. Need a miner still. That's what I need. You'd be a pretty good miner. Make you into a miner. We'll throw on weaponsmithing onto you as well. This peasant, you could be our carpenter. And this peasant, you could be our... I don't know. Yeah, I straight up don't know. Doesn't really matter. We can make an armor smith, gem person. True. An animal tamer. Ooh, we could make him into an animal tamer. That's a good point. It's quick to anger. We could make him into an... Sure, you know what? Let's make him into an animal tamer. Why not? So you need to be an animal trainer. Animal caretaker doesn't do anything at the moment, if I recall correctly. Because you can't actually repair animals. That's how you say it. You can't do medicine on animals. Can't repair the animal. Can't put it back together. So make proficient animal trainer. We'll put a couple points into gelding. And... what else? What else makes sense for an animal trainer? We'll go dodger. We'll put 2 points of dodging, maybe? So if an animal tries to bite him, maybe he survives. A tanner. Yeah, but he's not a hunter. Do we have gems? Yeah, I'm not too concerned about gems, though. Usually there's someone that migrates in that has gem skills, and if not, we can always build someone up to do it. It is working. You know, it doesn't really matter. Sure. We'll put novice tanner on him as well. So animal trainer. Let's make our carpenter also good with mechanisms. We're going to need that for traps. And then I just like to go planter herbalist. Works. All right, so we have a military dwarf, an animal trainer, a trader, a carpenter mechanic, a farmer, a minor weaponsmith, and a stone crafter. Do I want to switch out the stone crafting? I do. I don't actually like stone crafting. It's kind of useless. Well, that's not true. But we don't need it. Instead, let's go for metal crafting. Yes. In fact, I don't even need a stone carver. I can just go metal crafting blacksmith. No, I need an armor smith. Ooh. Yeah, blacksmith isn't as important. But I definitely need an armor smith. If we're gonna be trying to build big military, armor smith and weaponsmith, pretty good. All we need is one person to get a strange mood though, and then we're kind of solid. You visited a medieval tannery the other day. Interesting. How'd it smell? Dissector? I don't know what dissector does. Yeah, I have straight up no idea. I can look it up though. DF Wiki. Animal dissector. Skill associated with animal dissection labor. Animal dissectors make extracts from certain caged vermin. Either fire snakes, cave spiders, or phantom spiders at a butcher's shop. Stored in a suitable vial. The skill level of the dissector determines the speed at which the labor is completed, and the quality and material the container uses adds to the value. The vermin themselves must be caught in animal cage traps, or animal traps by trappers, and do not survive the extraction process. Animal dissection, along with similar fish dissection skill, is only marginally more useful than cheese making. The vermin the skill targets is one of many species that trappers may catch, making it difficult to source in any applicable volume, as there's currently no way to specifically target trapping jobs. So it's useless. It's kind of useless right now. That's fine though. Alright, fortress name. Let's see what we got. Trumpet duties? No. No. Floor inks? No. Theater shadow? No. Ardent gem? No. Scribe glazes? No. Sport swords? No. 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 Brass wheel. We're not going to have brass, so that doesn't make much sense. We could go something like iron wheel. Surprising that the centuries have done away with the stench. Well, that's good. At least you know you can air out a tannery. Gob hammer. Well, that's not a word. We have to work within the dwarven language here, right? I mean, hammer is a word. We could go hammer wheel. Needle coal, hammer wheel. Copper blood. I don't think copper's a word. No, it is. Copper blood? No, we could do copper blood. Guzil Nazush. Again, though, we don't have copper on the map, so that doesn't really make much sense. Hammer hippos? That we can name our first squad that. The hammer hippos. That's a good squad name. Muscle mine, leap floor, gaze shot, boot tall, work pleated, birth bells, gaze mind, guild anguishes, key swim. And I don't, is hippo a word? No. Scammed. Scammed. Do we want to make hippos our like theme of this fortress? We can do that. We can't do it for the name, but steel orbs. Steel wheel. Steel spoon. Steel spoon. The terrifying fortress of Steel Spoon. Steel fountain? No. Steel fountain? I'd have to make a fountain then and put steel in it, but Delairzafon? Could you call them Lunchable? Lunch. I think Lunchable maybe? No. Lunch is able. We can go lunch is able. That's pretty close. Steel lunches? Steel lunch? We take that? We take lunch is able? We just, ignore that it's spelled wrong and all, but, we use our imagination. Is there another way for me to get able? No. We could go lunch. Yeah. We have a list. Okay. All right. Essen Fanak. Lunchsable. The group name. We can't make it hippo themed. What about the large muscular... Oh, I can't put a second one. The large muscular... Okay, there's no hippo. What words describe hippos? Does flood horse work? Round. That's a good descriptor of a hippo. I'll give you that. Monster. Oh, monsters would work. The large muscular monsters. Water cow. For some reason, I don't think that water cow would be available. Close, though. We have water. We have cobra. Why don't we have cow? Scammed, once again. The large muscular monsters. It's just a really weird name for a hippo. We've never seen a hippo before. Water bull. Oh, is bull on here? No. Stopped once again by the dwarven language. The large muscular monsters. We also have animal. Apes is an option, but, fun fact, hippos are not apes. River horse. Is horse an option? It is an option! The large... Oh, no. Not like this. The large muscular horse of rivers. That's pretty good. I think that's the best we're going to get. It'd be better if it was the large muscular river horse, but there we go. Boom. We got it. Now I have to pronounce it. Orthumthumthut Iger. The large muscular horse of rivers. As we all know. Our group symbol. Now we can go to creature. And we can have a hippo. Ooh. Let's go with giant hippo. Let's go for a goblin. Let's say the hippo is... The giant hippo is devouring the goblin. The goblin is screaming? The goblin is screaming. The hippo is contemplating. I think it's pretty good. Image of a giant hippo and a goblin. The giant hippo is devouring the goblin. The goblin is screaming. The giant hippo is contemplating. Now we have to figure out a name for it. Well, we have river horse. We could just call it river horse, to be fair. Iger Vamdut, river horse. Is there anything else I want to put in here? We couldn't. No, I think that's good. Does this taste good? They both thought that's beautiful. The dwarf artist through preparing his chisel. It's a good one. It's good. All right. I think that means that we are ready to embark. Hopefully we find some giant hippos. If not, I'm going to be very sad. We'll have to set up some cage traps along the river to see if we can catch some. But I think we are good to embark. Yeah, we have points remaining. I don't care. Let's get in there. Blackon, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. My game gets all blurry. I think it's trying to... when I load up, for some reason, it's like adjusting the screen size, and so it gets kind of blurry, and then it snaps back into place. You better keep your schedule this time? Well, that's the plan. That is the plan. All right, you have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all, Tabul Nakas. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook provide for your dwarves, you are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the cheetah men get hungry. Well, that's not good. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, as in Fenok. Lunchables. Strike the earth. Okay. A couple things I want to do. First of all, I want to hide tutorials. Thank you very much. I don't want to see them. Okay, well, let's look at what's on our map. Just regular hippos. Lots and lots and lots of hippos. Group of them there, and a group of them there. And a group of them up here. We have to figure out a way to capture them. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, but we shall see. Let me click some buttons here real quick. All right, the button is up and running if you want to be a dwarf. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Get your dwarves in, people. Get your dwarves in. And in the meantime, I'm going to make sure that they're all added to regular stuff. I don't want my... I'll make the metalsmith into our wood chopper for now. I don't want our military dwarf to have it. I want them to be ready to fight. I don't want people doing that. Let's go for... You're a proficient planter and only select to do this. Nobody's going to fish because you'll get eaten by hippos. Only... Herbalists will do that. We can add a new work detail. We can call them the Wranglers, I guess, because that's what people were saying. And we'll say that the Wranglers are in charge of animal training, animal care. I think that works. Done. I just put Wrangles. I forgot a letter. Wranglers. There we go. And then we will put it on you. Put only select to do this. So that way he gets very good at his job. Yeah, fair enough. As for standing orders, I want you to not automatically collect webs. I want you to keep all that the same. Do not claim our dead or death items because you'll just go die. I do not want kids. Okay, so kids doing chores is a great way to make them very upset and become permanently angry and want to kill everyone in your fortress. So what I like to do is prevent how much kids are going to be put into stupid situations where that could happen. So the first situation where that happens is wood hauling. Wood hauling means that kids are going outside and that they could start playing outside, which is bad because then they get left outside during a siege and then everybody gets mad that their kid died or whatever. So we'll say no to that. I don't want them doing burials. I don't want them hauling refuse. I don't want them moving animals until we have our animals secured somewhere. I don't want them... That's it. They can do the rest of this. Honestly, that's fine. And then other, I want only my farmers to harvest. As for the kitchen, I want to not cook plum helmets or any of our drinks here. And I think that's pretty good. We will make our expedition leader into our broker as well as our manager, I think. And then I will appoint this guy to our militia commander. I can go ahead and make a squad here real quick. Put it on metal armor. Schedule. I need to edit this to where they equip their stuff always. I would like you to not have individual choice. I want you to have a Warhammer, please. And I will confirm that. And you will get your stuff done here in a moment. And you'll equip it and it will be all good to go. Okay. So, let's get some dwarves. Yes, shall we? All right, the first one up was Morn Solace, who has, of course, as expected, claimed the miner. So you will be Morden. Morden, you have an amazing spatial sense away with words, a shortage of patience, a poor kinesthetic sense, very bad analytical abilities, and very bad intuition. Does not feel the slightest need to reciprocate favors that others do for him, no matter how major the help or how much he needed it. He is grounded in reality, he is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and he's conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He occasionally overindulges. He isn't particularly curious about the world. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He is often cheerful. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. He starts to stutter when he's surprised. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He likes working outdoors, grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. You personally don't see cooperation as valuable, and you have no goal in life. Then you really like hematite, pig iron, rock crystal, one-humped camel bone, the color yellow-green, the words of the mountainous amber, the sound of the glittery zephyr. When possible, he prefers to consume rattlesnake, oyster, finger millet beer, and urad beans. He absolutely detests mussels. Fair enough, I guess. Description-wise, you are indefatigable and agile. You're short, his very long beard is arranged in double braids, his sideburns are clean-shaven, his very long mustache is neatly combed, his very long hair is tied in a ponytail, his teeth are crowded, his very short broad ears are splayed out, he has a high voice, his cobalt eyes are slightly rounded, his hair is pumpkin, his skin is burnt umber. Hey, Calvin, how you doing? And Shitsies, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Might have first to work outdoors. Oh boy, how do we break it to him? I think he'll be all right. All right, so that is Morden the Miner. Next up, we have Hat von Hattington, Flaundy the Fisher. Well, we do not have a Fisher Dwarf. So, we have a carpenter, an animal trainer, a metalsmith, a farmer, the expedition leader, and our military dwarf. Which one of those would you like? The farmer. He is short. He has a slight how little it knows it down. Well, he's short for a dwarf, so he's got to be like 2 feet tall or something. It's got to be 2 feet tall. What a name. Usrir Rastis. Usrir Quake Dudes. Okay, so you're going with Flaundy. Flaundy the farmer. He's got good alliteration at least. Natural inclination towards language and the ability to focus, has poor creativity, large deficit of willpower, and little natural inclination towards music. Slow to anger, is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends to be passive in discussions. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He has a greedy streak. He can handle stress. He doesn't often feel lustful. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally is offended by leisure time and leisurely living, values tranquility and a peaceful day, and doesn't care about art one way or another. He dreams of mastering a skill. He is tough, he is short, his medium-length beard is arranged in double braids, his sideburns are clean-shaven, his medium-length mustache is neatly combed, his medium-length hair is tied in a ponytail, his hair is burnt umber, his skin is brown, his eyes are aquamarine. There you go. That is Flaundy, the Fisher Dwarf. Crown Snow, which dwarf would you like? We've got the animal trainer, carpenter, expedition leader, metalsmith, and military dwarves left. Which one would you like? Be the carpenter? All right. There you go. So, Crown Snow has a great affinity for language, a sharp intellect, a very good sense of the position of her own body, and an ability to read emotions fairly well, but she has an iffy memory and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. She shares intimate details of her life without sparing a thought to repercussions or propriety. She is concerned only with matters practical to the situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She has little interest in joking around. She tends to consider what others think of her. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She could be considered rude. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She often acts with compassion. She tends to be passive in discussions. She personally thinks that friendship is important, values family, does not respect the law, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She is agile but flimsy. She is short, very slightly protruding heliotrope eyes are close set. Her eyebrows are low, her hair is straight, her very long hair is braided, her very short ears are splayed out, her somewhat tall head is extraordinarily broad, her eyelashes are extremely short, her hair is charcoal, her skin is ecru. You are a weird-looking dwarf. That's a weird-looking dwarf. Eyebrows, low. Hair, straight. Very long hair, braided. Very short ears. Somewhat tall head. We are absolutely not paying taxes. Well, you know what? Fair enough, I guess. I suppose I can't make you do that. Yet. Who knows? Admiral, which dwarf would you like? We have Animal Trainer, Expedition Leader, Metalsmith, Militia Commander. Peak dwarven beauty. True, I just don't understand what dwarven beauty standards. Asgar Hammerson, fighting dwarf, please. You got it. Oh, I have to type it in. I can't copy paste. I forgot. Asgar Hammerson. Alrighty. Has a good memory. Poor analytical abilities and little natural inclination towards music. Isn't particularly curious about the world. Doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Doesn't focus on material goods. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He likes to take it easy. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He can handle stress. He's quite polite. In general, he acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He personally sees cooperation as very important in life and dreams of mastering a skill. Is very rarely sick, but he is quick to tire. That's not great for a military dwarf, but we'll work him out, see what happens. His long beard is neatly combed, his sideburns are clean shaven, his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, his very long hair is tied in a ponytail, he's average in size, his ears are very short, his nose bridge is somewhat concave, his hair is mahogany, his skin is cinnamon, his eyes are brass. Fancy. Fancy looking dwarf you got there. Alright. Super. You want the Tamer. You got it. Super. The Animal Trainer. A great intuition, a natural ability with music, and good creativity, has a poor kinesthetic sense. He always presents himself as extravagantly as possible, displaying a magnificent image to the world. He is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He is curious and eager to learn. He has a calm demeanor, lives a fast-paced life, and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is quick to anger. He has a greedy streak. His hands move frantically when he's trying to remember something. He personally values self-control and finds leisure time wasteful. Dreams of crafting a masterwork one day. Is quite quick to heal, but is susceptible to disease. His very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven. His lips are very thick. He has a very high-pitched voice. His somewhat short ears are slightly flattened. His eyelashes are short. His nose is slightly upturned. His hair is dark brown. His skin is pink. His eyes are emerald. His eyes are closely set. That's weird. That dwarf looks a lot different from our other dwarfs. Huh. Okay. Next up is Winius. Can you be called Zolfin? You can be. Which dwarf would you like? We have two left. The Expedition Leader or the Metalsmith? Jimmy Neutron looking dwarf. True. True. All right, Winnius, which one would you like? Expedition or Metalsmith? Those are the two. If you don't give me an answer, then I'm just gonna pick one. Metalsmith? Okay. No, you're good. So you said Zolfin. Boom. Great. Perfect. All right. So she has a very good sense of the position of her own body, a good feel for social relationships, and a feel for music. But she has bad intuition, quite poor focus, a poor memory, and next to no willpower. She cracks very easily under pressure. She can be very single-minded. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She is often nervous. She has a greedy streak, isn't particularly curious about the world, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing her mind. She often feels discouraged. She likes a little excitement now and then. Tends to think before acting. She tends to avoid crowds and is quick to anger. She tends to make a small mess out of her own possessions and does not go out of her way to help others. She personally finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting and values loyalty. She dreams of mastering a skill. Is rarely sick, is short, has low cheekbones, her hair is clean shaven, she has a high voice, her somewhat splayed out narrow ears are somewhat short, her hair is flax, her skin is a crew, her eyes are bronze. Oh, and you're part of the Covenant of Phantoms. If I had to guess, it's probably worshiping the god of death, but we'll figure that out later. Alright, and then we have okay, which you wanted the animal trainer, but we only have the expedition leader left. So that's what you're gonna get. So sorry. So sorry, you get to be the expedition leader, you get to trade and, you know, probably die. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Jebediah Junkstone. Damn. Not even a good stone. Junkstone. L. Alright, has a great feel for social relationships, a lot of willpower, and a natural inclination towards language, and a good kinesthetic sense, but she has an iffy memory, a shortage of patience, and little natural inclination towards music. She finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She prefers to present herself modestly. She lives a fast-paced life. She likes a little excitement now and then. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She doesn't handle stress well. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She enjoys the company of others. She likes to brawl. She is stubborn. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. When there's a pause in conversation, she often starts talking to herself. Mood. She personally deeply values introspection, dislikes cooperation, values sacrifice, and does not really value skills related to fighting. She dreams of raising a family. Is indefatigable and very slow to heal. Her hair is straight. Her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her extremely dense eyebrows are low. She has a high voice. Her lips are thick. Her very short ears are extraordinarily broad. Her tall head is broad, her hair is ochre, her skin is dark peach, her eyes are raw umber. You change it to Joy instead of Jebediah. Yeah, I can do that. I gotta delete the whole thing though. There you go. Joy Junkstone. Alright, so these brave 7 dwarves are the ones that have embarked to... Let me write this down. Capture hippos, fight goblins, and do dwarf things. It's a weird list, I won't lie. It's a weird list, but it works. Alright, let's get a couple of trees cut down here. It is Untamed Wilds, so we do have to be a little bit careful about how much we cut down trees. We don't want to get too many people agitated at us too quickly. Even before we die to hippos day 1 would be very funny. So let's cut down 2 tea trees there. And I don't want to cut this willow down because I don't want to risk it falling into the water. So we'll cut down this saguaro, which is... nine Z levels tall. Okay. That's crazy. Where do we want to dig in. I don't really like the idea of digging in onto the side hill because it's right near the edge of the map. That one will kill a dwarf? No, they should be fine. The only risk is logs that fall on top of other trees. That's what usually kills dwarves. And well, if our woodcutter dies immediately, skill issue. Casually cut down the world's biggest cactus? That's industry, man. I think we could just dig down right over here. Think that'll be fine. Do we just want to go for a 2x2? 1x3. I love my 1x3s. I do love my 1x3s. River curve is weird. Yeah, I mean that's just Dwarf Fortress rivers. It's hard to avoid those things. You can find patches where it's just nice and curvy like this, but it is what it is. Depending on how many surface buildings at all. I don't know. It's a good question. I have no goddamn idea. No idea. Right now, I just want to get underground. In case, you know, we have the baddies coming after us. They're not the kind of baddies you want, right? Sorry. We can just go 2x2 down 2 layers, I guess. Oh, I do want to add another miner. The expedition leader can help mine in the early parts. And the carpenter can do carpenter things. The militia commanders can do militia commander things. I think it's fine. Kind of cool to have a little caravanserai type thing above ground with a little pool of water within it. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. What goal and mods are not? Hey, Joust. Goal is, I guess, at this point. I should probably update the goal. I do have it on, but we want to capture hippos. I don't know if hippos are war trainable. I guess we'll find out. We want to fight goblins. That's the main thing. I want to fight goblins because they have been fixed. So now they spawn in a bunch of scary people to fight with them. And I want to do that. It sounds fun. Okay. New goal. Train hippos. Fight goblins. Do dwarf things. Great goal. Honestly. Best goal that's ever been created in my life. Not war trainable? Damn. You know what? That's okay. We would never want to risk their lives anyways. We'll just eat them. Alright, little dwarves, we're unpausing. Go ahead and diggy hole. Do not run to the aquifer immediately, though. I do want to get into stone layers. If we could, I'd appreciate that. I don't want to dig around in the dirt. Ah, nuts. Okay. So we're going to have to get through the aquifer first, which could be fun. Has anything crazy come onto the map? No. Well, in order to make that work, I need to place down a carpenter here. Go ahead and bring all the wood over. And we're going to start constructing some wood blocks. I don't really want to dig around the dirt at all, so. Some spooky sounds going on right now. Some very spooky sounds for not being on a haunted biome. Alright, let's make some blocks here out of tea wood. Why am I getting spooky sounds? It's just Untamed Wilds. It's not that crazy. Damn. And then we're 2x2, so each level that we go down, we're going to need 2, 4, 6, 8. So this will cover the first one. Let's go ahead and get a mine down, and we hope. We hope and we pray that it's not a super thick aquifer. Don't underestimate the hippos. Oh, you know what I should do? I should tie my dogs up. Make sure they don't go wandering around to try and find the hippos. Yeah, I want to mainly choose tea wood blocks. Thank you. Let's get all that built in. so we don't get flooded out. I don't remember how deep our soil was here. So I guess we're gonna learn today. Huge? Is it only a 1 layer thick aquifer? That'd be so nice. Yo, let's go. Okay. That is very, very good. So, oh, what if we make a drowning trap, but we put hippos in the drowning trap? You can't water train them, sure, but that doesn't mean that they can't also be effective still and munch on the goblins. Yeah? They'll probably die, but it'd be cool. Who needs alligators in your moats when you could have hippos? I think we're going to be safe to dig on this level. Now, one thing to keep in mind is we are in a biome split here, so the aquifer on the wasteland could be different, or is different, than the aquifer on the grassland. So, just something to keep in mind. But we can start digging. Let's get this. How do I want to do this? We could do something like this. Nah. Mine this out. And I think we just build a big ol'... We could do that. We could leave a pillar right here, maybe? Nice central pillar. We could even try and make it do a little bit of a plus here. So we can engrave things. If we do mine these out, we could put statues here in our entrance, which would be kind of sweet. Hey, Amy, thank you for the 24 months of subs. Absolutely massive. Thank you very much. Boom, baby, boom. That's pretty good. Appreciate it. Creating hungry hippos in Dwarf Fortress should be the new goal. Ooh. The plan. It's coming together. It's all coming together now. So I think this is going to be our initial entrance thing, and then we should make a spot to store our wood for now, underground, where it's safe. You're going to hate me, but it's going to have to be uneven if we want to do 3 wide hallways. And I kind of want a 3 wide hallway. So, cope, mold, sneeze. Alright, you'll get over it. We'll go for some diagonal there, and then I will put down... I don't know, it doesn't have to be crazy. We don't need a whole bunch of storage for our wood right now, but I do want a little bit. Just so we can get it all underground. And we can use it for other storage right now. Now, how much do I want to... I think we can stop making wood blocks. But I do want to... put some of those blocks down here. We can cancel those. And then we can make this into like our little entrance for now. We put 2 doors down here to protect ourselves. That'll work. Ooh, we were gonna name our squad, right? What were we gonna name it? Someone mentioned it earlier. The Hippo Hammers, right? Let's make it to where purple. Why do I think of hippos being purple? Are they regularly purple? I don't know. Let's make the hammer purple and the background black. Or do we want to make that the opposite? Make the background purple and the symbol black. Ooh, I like that more. Hippos are great. Not in this world, they're not. Not anymore. Why is there a yak right here? And why is it scared? I'm not going to think about it too much. Is that our camel? Oh, hey, we have a camel. Oh, there you go. They are mostly mud. You know what? That's true. That's a good point. We can go for a gray background then. I kind of want a purple hammer, though. No, make the background purple and make the symbol gray. Sure. That's fine. Yes, Sextius. All the dwarves are, in fact, named for now. But we will get migrants. No worries there. No worries there. Then I have to... Oh, I gotta remember how to edit the name. There we go. Oh, no. Right, I can rename it to whatever I want. Do we want it to be the Hippo Hammers or the Hammer Hippos? I think the Hammer Hippos sounds better. Hammer Hippos. Oh, it's gotta be capitalized. Come on. Come on. There we go. The Hammer Hippos. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm making a stick figure? Why do you have to say it? Why do you have to bring it up? You could have just let it go. Oh, no. I put them on a leash. I didn't put them on a leash. Actual L moment for me. Actually, huge L moment for me. I had a good idea, and then I choked. I absolutely choked at the end there. In the fourth quarter. That's crazy for me. Now the dogs are fighting otters, which is fine. Okay, they didn't get very far. We are so back. We are so back. All right, let's finish that wall. And then we're going to need to build a roof on this place, but that's all right. Can we get this mined out, please? Thank you, because I want to throw down a stoneworker down here. Now, we have dolomite, which is a flux stone. I'm really hoping that we have coal on this map. If we don't have coal, we're going to be in a bit of trouble, because we don't have a lot of trees. We'd have to go do cavern stuff, which is fine. But you know where it's not in caverns? Hippos. Hippos are not in caverns. Fun fact. Fun fact of the day for you. Let's make rock door, rock door. Please make sure that you make them out of dolomite. Thank you. And then we'll get this secured. At least partially. I suppose while we're sitting here, we could go collect some plants. Let's try and collect the same stuff. How'd that saguaro do? Well, it gave us a decent amount of stuff, I guess. Pick up the prickleberries as well. That's actually just the bush. We don't want the caper bush. It's not worth it. Rice is pretty good. Grab all that. I do think that that counts towards the agitation level, though, so I should be a little bit careful. Store everything but stone, wood, and blocks down there, please. But just make sure that the miners, at least Morden, stays mining the whole time. So be a boy child if you get one? Alright. Well, when we get to that point in the list, we will see if we have one. For sure, for sure. We do have quite a list here to go through. There's got to be a better way for me to do this. We'll see. I'll think about it tonight. But for now, we'll just keep it the way it is. I would like rock blocks, please. Make this one out of chert. Get it done real quick. But for now, I think we're good to make this carpenter. I think I have one T block left. Where do I want to put it? Put it closer to the front. We got a T wood. We can go ahead and store our wood right down here. Boom. Yeah, we need to make some barrels. Because we do not have enough storage for everything at the moment. Just hippos still. Right, we need to keep mining, so let's work on initial bedrooms. Where do we want to build them? Ooh, how am I going to convert this from 2 wide to 3 wide? I guess I could just do this. It's just going to be uneven. That's just the answer. Yeah. It's just going to have to be uneven. I won't do that. Okay. Now build the legs. Damn, I was just building the legs, wasn't I? Damn it. No, I don't want to build a stick figure. How many tables does it take to make an octopus laugh? I don't know. How many? How many? So let's go down here and up here. And tentacles. Nice. Actually, I guess let's go for a setup where we have like bedrooms surrounding like a community space. And then in the community space, we put our initial dining room. Sure. Let's do that. So let's move you out here. And then 7 wide is probably enough. Because then we can go 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Like this. Are you really uneven? Yeah, dummy. Of course it's uneven. Let's go 4. I guess I could go 5 wide, but am I really that bad in math, chat? Am I really like that bad? Because that's pretty bad. That's a whole new level of brain rot if I can't do even that kind of basic math. So we could... Oh, we could go for like 2 different tables here. Am I really that bad at math? What happened? What happened? Doing math on stream was right. True. It makes even the most basic of math very complicated. Very, very complicated. Okay, just do... Right, like this is even. So if I go 3... I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. That's what it is. I'm orientating it the wrong way. Poey, come on. Step up. Lock in. We got to lock in right now, all right? None of this terrible math stuff. Just do basic math and we'll be fine. So that's 4... No, do 1 more on each of the sides. Because I'm not sure how many migrants we're going to get in the initial parts, but... Yeah, so this could be for the expedition leader at like the end. He's done it. I've done math, guys. I hope you're proud of me. And we can make this into support pillar, I guess. Where do you put murderous rainbows? I don't know. Where do you put murderous rainbows? In Prism. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That's a good one. Local map game tries non-map game. Confusion occurs. No, it just means I have to do counting. And I was bad at that in the map games too. I'll make that 5 wide there so you come into this kind of center. You've got this. Ooh, we could... Yeah. We can put like statues here. It's gonna be like a little statue thing. At the end of the table. And we can put our food right here. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. Miners, get to mining. Let's get it. Get to work. Diggy, diggy hole. I do need to make a rock throne. We need to get our manager's office up and running. At least a scuffed one. If we can. I don't want to put my animals in a pasture because then your dwarves spend forever trying to keep them in a pasture. I don't really want to do that. Let's go ahead and delete this stockpile. Do we really fill our wood stockpile? No. Then how do people not have jobs? Get to work. What are you doing? We got plenty of things for you to do. Let's mark this as F2. So that way I can quickly switch back and forth. And as we're going here, how is our expedition leader feeling about things so far? Annoyed after having to drink without using a goblet or mug. That's true. Felt affection remembering talking with a friend. Now, let's see. The expedition leader is a kindred spirit with Zolfin, Morden, Flondi, and Crown Snow. A close friend with Asgar, Hammerson, and a friend of Super. I believe it goes kindred spirits the highest before romantic relations, then close friend, then friend. And your deity is Ether, which we don't know anything about at the moment. I probably should have had Legends mode open at the same time, but eventually we'll find out. I need you to make me a couple of barrels, please. We probably just need one for these, but a couple extra won't hurt. We could do puns and bad jokes all day. Nice, nice. Don't forget to roof your entrance. Yeah, I know. We'll get there. Struck Sard. Okay, that's some gems that we could sell. We should also consider making some cage traps and putting them along the water. To see if we can catch a hippopotamus. That's a wild two-hump camel. I thought that was my camel for a second. I was like, what the heck? How'd he get away? Are the hippos gone? Rip. The hippos are gone. We'll have to wait till they migrate back onto the map. Oh, we have jute. I don't know how much above ground farming I want to do, though. Mostly because above ground farming is so good. What do you mean, no job? You can come and organize this. What do you mean? Whatever. Let's throw a chair down right here for now and get a teeny tiny office for our expedition leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? Just make 10 doors. Make them all out of dolomite, please. We have an armor smith. We should make them the priest too. This is the way. Yes, this is the way, of course. I need you to make me some beds, please. Ooh, if I want to put floors beneath these doors, bars, then we need to build the flooring now. I think we'll just remove them at some point and reorganize it. For now, I just want to get our beds down and our doors down. And I want to turn these bedrooms into bedrooms. The only one I care about assigning is going to be the expedition leader at the end of the hall. The rest of them, we will see what people choose. We shall see. We need to be mining. I think we need a space for doing our rock work for now. Any throws? No. The hippos ran away, but that's not on me. I simply cannot control what the hippo does or does not do. So we could go like this, and then maybe this 3 wide. Ooh, and that's how we transition into a 3 wide. Oh, that's so smart. I'm so smart sometimes. Occasionally, rarely, but every once in a while, I surprise even my own self. Yeah, look at that. And now we're into 3 wide paths again. I can just do that. It's pretty good. Yeah, we can't train hippos for war, which is very sad, but we'll get over it. All right, let's put our rock work here. We don't need to make it very large right now. We just need a spot for our stoneworkers and craft dwarfs. So let's go with a little bit of a diagonal here, and then stoneworker. No, this could be rock storage, I think. Stoneworker, crafts dwarf. Yeah. It's kind of ugly, but I don't like that. No. I don't like that. I think we're going up too far with that. I mean, that could work. Yeah. Rocks are stored here, and the stoneworkers are here. We could also go for... Oh, yeah, we'll need a mechanic here. They give between 232 to 343 meat. For what? Giant hippos, specifically? That feels like a lot for regular hippos. Feels like a lot for giant hippos. We could do this. Oh, now it's too far up. And it's uneven. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it, but it is impressive. Whatever it is that I do. Build that and that. Just redo this. They are chunky. They are chunky boys. I will give you that. I messed up again. That's crazy for me. And then make it, was it 5 wide? We can go 5 by 7. Boom and boom. Connect, 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 connect. Make a doorway in. Double doorway. Have that go like there. We store the rocks in here, and we have our rock workers around here. You also do that. And it's the same height. There's no other type of hippo except giant ones? No, they're definitely regular hippos. Definitely regular ones. I think that's good. Let's just prioritize like this. And then prioritize you on 2. Just so they get this mined out first. And then go back and do the rest of it later on. That'll work. And the wood is brought down. You are making beds slowly but surely. Did we ever bring our anvil down? Nope. Not enough storage, apparently. And for some reason, they won't move the food into barrels. I don't understand. We have barrels. So, use them. Regular gets 50 meat max, not worth? No, that's definitely worth. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of food. A lot of food. I mean, obviously, if you have the choice between a giant animal and a regular animal, you almost always want the giant animal. But for just like regular meat, that's pretty damn good. All right, I need 2 wheelbarrows, please. Let's see. Who's doing some stuff? How are you feeling, Flondy? What's going on? Annoyed at a lack of chairs and not having a drink. Or having a drink without a goblet or mug. And you have a lover. With Zolfin. Look at that. Early love. Huge. Maybe we'll get some dwarven babbies. Not with how strong hippos are. They're scary. Yeah, but think about the food. Think about the food, though. Oh, Zolfin has claimed the closest bedroom on the top. No one else has claimed a bedroom yet. First one to sleep. Everybody point and laugh. Zolfin, laziest dwarf confirmed. Laziest dwarf confirmed. Easily stressed. Maybe don't point and laugh. Maybe we don't. They'll freak out. They'll lose their mind. No, we can't laugh at them. Damn, it's over. This dwarf's going to kill everybody. Azagar, the military dwarf, has claimed the next bedroom. Fair enough. And you also have a lover. Crown Snow. Dude, these dwarves are getting busy, all right? They got no time. They know that they're going to die here most likely, and so they are getting to work, making friends. Friends is the word we'll use. These weaklings, true, I doubt Morden has a relationship because they've been too busy working. The more you work, the less likely you are to have a relationship. There's some kind of philosophical message in there somewhere. But we're going to ignore that. And you're hydrated, you're mining, you're satisfied, remembering work, satisfied, remembering improving mining, annoyed with a lack of chairs, which is something I will be able to fix soon. TM. It's not a huge deal though. All right, stoneworker. I would like you to make me some rock blocks real quick. Make them out of chert because it's gonna be. I don't know. I want them made out of chert. Chairs are great. Yeah. About hippos on the wiki, they're a good food source when butchered and also provide ivory. Great source of occupied coffins. I haven't ever gotten... I don't know if I've ever worked with ivory in Dwarf Fortress. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we colonizers, guys? Did we colonize this area? Damn, happens. So, why is there wood here? What a stupid question. What a stupid question to ask about my one wood stockpile. Why is there wood here? Because I said it that way. Why are there rocks here? That's the better question. Why is there wood here? Actual dummy thing to say. Always playing the British dwarfs? Not true. Oh, we did cut down a T. We cut down a T tree. Does that count? Okay, so we'll go for 2 stone crafters, a crafts dwarf workshop, and a mechanics workshop. And we will store our other stones here. They have 3 wheelbarrows, which leaves the dolomite all over the place, but I want to get through our chert before we start using our dolomite, since dolomite is worth more because it is a flux stone, so eventually could be possibly used in the making of steel. Now I need, what was it? Three, 6. For a second, I thought I messed it up again. That's why I was pausing. I was like, there's no way. No, I need 6 thrones and 6 tables. Not you. You. Make sure that you're only taking from this stockpile. So, throne. Give me 6. And table. I really thought I messed it up again. I was like, there's no way. There's no way possible. There is a way. More mining is needed. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. We do need more mining. We could get some early planting done. Actually, you know what I could do? I could make a well. I should make a well. The earlier I make a well, the better. Where do I want it? I could put it right here. Which means I need the water down here. Which means I need... I've never made a well like this before. I usually just rely on rivers and bring the river in. I could do that again, to be fair. But that requires draining the water off the map. Well, not necessarily. But it's going to be much safer. I want to tap the aquifer, since I haven't done it before. So I need to dig out an area up here where water can drain and then fall down, move diagonally so it doesn't flood everything. So if this is the well, let's just work with this first. And then we're going to need stairs up right here. So that way my dwarfs can get out when we make it a couple deep. Trying to get dwarf forge myself, but I keep getting confused by lots of little stuff. What are the types of stones importance? Like, I just used every rock for everything, but you were saying something about flux stone types being special. Yeah, so flux stones, which, if I go here real quick, I can show you them all. It can be found underneath economic stone. It's going to be calcite, chalk, dolomite, limestone, marble, and maybe one of these, but I don't remember. They're used in making steel. That's the only thing that really matters. Oh, wait, is it in the stone use? Yeah, so if you go to stone use, so just go down to your labor menu, go to stone use, and it will tell you all the economic uses that you can use, and it also tells you if it's magma safe or not. So like it tells you that bituminous coal can be turned into coke. Calcite can be used to make steel bars and pig iron bars, or make quicklime. So it'll tell you, and then if you want to use, say, raw bituminous coal to make a chair, you could just click this button, and then you'd be able to do that. So it's customizable with what you can consume, which is pretty cool. I want you to make me some rock mugs. Thank you very much. And then I want to place... Ooh. I want to place flooring down, but all my flooring is going to be chert, and all my stuff is going to be chert. You know what? Go ahead and make me some blocks in this one before I delete it. Get 4 blocks per each. There was 12. Make me 4. 4 sets of blocks that are made out of dolomite. Makes sense for a dwarf game to have so many types of stone with different use. Yeah, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter which kind of stone you're mining into. And the more comfortable you get with the game, the more that you'll just learn it off the hand. And then you start looking into the wiki and you start learning the deep secrets, the deep, dark secrets of like alluvial layers and where to find sedimentary layers and like where to find high sources of magma in the world. And it'll be great. And then it just gets more confusing because I'm not like a geologist, but it's fine. Do me a favor. Yeah, I know. You want more mining. Wait, you want to transport the rocks out of the sleeping room? You know it does nothing? You're correct. It does nothing. Eventually they will be moved, okay? I know. They annoy me too, but you just got to kind of... It's fine. Metamorphic layers and so on? Yeah. Then you become the dwarf. Yep. Then you become the dwarf, and you actually just die at that point. I know it seems a little anticlimactic, but that's just the way it is. You just simply die. I want to smooth out this because I am brain broken, and I like everything to be smoothed if I can remember. Like how I didn't smooth this because I'm very smart. So my dwarves can do that. More than you can do anything other than mining for right now. AKA, I want you to go smooth things. I need to place those dolomite blocks down. Do we have some? We have 4 of them. I need bins. Boy, oh boy, do I need bins. 1, 2, 3. Furniture, chair, 1, 2, 3. Table, 1, 2, 3. One day, guys, it's going to be great. I'm going to have a plan, and it's going to work. And I'm not going to forget my own plan. It's going to be pretty good. Today's not that day, though. I want this to be dolomite blocks. No. Don't auto-select. Just work, please. Please. Just place the blocks down. I beg of you. It's not that difficult. Your pickaxe is thrusting? Damn, new word. New word just dropped. We're going to need more wood soon. We need to go find another stone layer at some point. I'm really hoping we have coal here. Really, really hoping we have coal. Build those 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I want you to place down dolomite blocks, and we have enough. Alright, so that will fix our problem of having nowhere to eat. The only thing I need to fix now is making prepared meals. It's going to be kind of important. Let's have someone making rock mechanisms, I think. Let's go for 6 of them. We'll go make cage traps to try and catch some animals up top. Here's the choice. The plan will be a water trap, and it will work, but end up drowning the dwarves too. Well, hey, you know what? What's this? I didn't ask for no stinking dolomite table. Who do you think I am? Do you think I'm going to use a table of a different rock type here? Huh? Are you crazy? What? What other heinous crimes have you committed? Do they not? Oh, was there a piece of dolomite in here? Honestly, L. L for me. Make me another chert table, please. No, stop. Did I click the dolomite? I thought I clicked the chert table. Am I crazy? Okay, and then I go furniture, table, manual, chert table, place. They should go pick this table up. They should move it over there. They should place it. Okay. I don't know how we ended up with the dolomite table. I really don't, but we did. All right, diggy diggy hole. You will have to manually pick dolomite again? Well, I guess I can't blame my dwarfs then. Shirt. Alright, so that is going to be the dining room. Let's go ahead and click dining room and all this. Okay. All this is the dining room. Let's go ahead and smooth this off, and we'll let random dwarves engrave something on these. We'll see what we get. Because dwarves like to do art. They like their arts and crafts. Break that down. Smooth out these borders, and then, oh, it's summertime. We do need to plant something soon. We have enough food to get us to the first caravan, so that's not really a huge worry. I think we have enough drink as well. We should. But, well, we have those plants that we got from outside. So, as long as I brew those up, then we'll be A-okay. What's the next thing we want to make after this well? Probably temple? Temple or a tavern or something? It depends on what the dwarves want. Depends on their needs. If we start seeing things where like they want to make merry, then that might be what we do. I need something to trade. Well, we can just cut the gems right beforehand. Oh, please stop putting furniture in here now. I always forget to do that. Because then they move the mechanisms. I don't really need them to move the mechanisms. I do need to make cages as well, but I don't know if I want to make wooden cages. Wood is limited and I need beds. Alright, so I want the water to show up here. From up above. Which is here. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to do this. I could build some floors across temporarily and then delete the floors. Go ahead and use chirp blocks for that. Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to build that. Well, I can see. Is there anyone going to construct something? No, there's not. Because they want this as well. There we go. Now they will. They'll build one at a time out to here. They'll dig this, then they'll go up. And then I don't know. I don't know how this works. I guess I leave a bunch of like 1-block pillars in an open room to get the most amount of drainage from the aquifer as possible within reason. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and put the well down for right now. Boom. And they're on their way up. And it won't flood fast enough to where we can't deconstruct this. But yeah, we can go and do that. Okay, and we'll just leave this as 1 block for now. So that way I can get all that smooth. Because I'm just like that. What does smoothing do? It's literally just aesthetic for right now. Technically, it makes it harder to climb up the walls for enemies, but for our purposes right now, it is just because I want it to look good. There is a purpose to smoothing the ground, though, and that's if there's no... It makes it to where plants can't grow on it. If the ground is wet but not full of water, but this will always be full of water. So, for us, it doesn't really matter. Then I want to get these stones moved out. So let's create a quick little garbage dump over here. So they go grab them. They bring them out. That way we don't have to look at them forever. You can also hide them technically. But I want to get access to them. Is the thing. Less porous. Oh, it also does that. If you're trying to block the aquifer, then smoothing it will stop the aquifer from coming through. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, you know what I should make? Hatch cover. 4 hatch covers for this. Oh, I need to put in a meeting zone down below. Oh, no. Okay. Put a pen pasture over here. Put those bad boys over there. I then want to break my wagon down. And I want to create a meeting area right here for now. Just temporarily. I also want to have a temporary kitchen. Don't really care what it's made out of, but let's just choose the blocks. And a temporary still as well. Let's make some rock pots. Go ahead and make me 5. Yeah, 5 works. So that way we can get some cooked meals. And we can get some of our plants all good to go. Alright, this looks like it is ready. So this will offset the... I guess I could have done the chute straight up right there, but it's not a huge deal. Okay, so let's see how this goes. I don't know how this is going to go, but let's see. Ambient sound. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Whatever leaves little 1-block pillars. Like that. I think that'll work. I'm pretty sure that will work. I'm pretty sure that'll work eventually. It'll take a while, but let's go ahead and delete the walkway. Famous last words. I mean, if it doesn't work, then it's just defective. Right? It's not going to cause everything to flood, so it's not a huge deal. Hey, why is someone deleting this? Mind that. Oh, it's most certainly working. It is most certainly working. Okay, wonderful. Make sure you come get these blocks out of there, please. And then we're going to floor over this so our dwarfs don't go down there anymore. Cool. Make sure no one's down there. And throw down some... You can just cover it with chert. That's fine. Then we can unforbid all that. And delete that dump zone because we don't actually need that dump zone. And bada bing, bada boom. Our well should be working relatively soon. And then we can start making a farm as well, which is sweet. You go ahead and make me some easy meals. And you make me a couple of drinks from plants. We have 5 pots that are going to be available, so let's use 5. Next thing then should be, let's see, what do you want, Super? You want to be extravagant. Well, I can't fix that right now. Good meal, you want to learn something? A library? I don't really have anything for a library. Good meal. Does anybody want anything that I can help them with? You want to cause trouble? You want to help someone eat excitement? No. Okay. I could build a little training area for our military dwarf here. We could make it like right here. Off the other side of the stairwell. So we can do something like this. We can make like a little circle for him. Yeah. This can be our training room, our early training room at least. Because then I can get him to start increasing his skills up. Because I do want to add, hopefully, one of the next migrants into the military. If not, then it's going to be the one afterwards. Because that way they can spar. Because it helps increase their levels, I think, a little bit faster, if I recall. Which would be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, this is definitely working. Huge. That's also a lot less effort than moving around water from the river. Brain of the stick figure. And I think the stick figure is kind of gone at this point, you know? Yeah, I think the stick figure's gone. I think we've defeated the allegations of stick figurism. Huge. I hereby declare no more stick figure. That means it's gone, right? They have no job, but they're not talking because I don't have an area for them to meet. Ugh, fine. Let's make a... Oh, no, I need 3 engravings here. I need 3 dolomite. Ugh. I need dolomite blocks. Here, you stop this. Work order... Rock blocks 4. Make them out of dolomite, please. You're going to have to haul it over here, but... I want to place 3 statues down. So let's go ahead and make... statues. Make 3 of them. And I don't really... Do I care who makes them? You know, let's do it one at a time. So, rock statue. Let's just let it be random what it is. And let's have our expedition leader make it. Sure. We'll see what they make for us. To put a little bit of personal flair into the fortress, we also have Asgar, Hammerson, Super, and Crown Snow, each engraving something right now. So we'll see what they've done. So Asgar engraved on the wall an image of a flask. Okay. There you go. A flask. Do you prefer flasks? Is that what this is about? Hematite, nickel, silver, topaz, hemp paper. Llamas for their wool. Kia men for their curiosity. No, you just wanted to make a flask. Hey, fair enough. No judgment here. This is Thestkig Daphnis, the conflagration of pads. Engraved on the wall is an image of a rectangular cabochon by Super. All right, fancy. Crown Snow has made Jimurgarig, image of a dwarf by Crown Snow. Crown Snow, do you have any indication of what exactly this was about? Is this like a self-portrait thing? It doesn't specifically say it's Asgard, but maybe it was her attempt at making Asgard. It does have a lover. It doesn't specifically say that it is, but it also doesn't specifically say that it isn't. I'm just saying. It could be. Hatches? Oh, yes, thank you. Bum, 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 door. Hatch. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Cancel. This won't be our entrance forever, by the way. Eventually we'll make a better entrance. And eventually we'll get a roof too. But with the hatches, the roof isn't as important. Right, let's get the barracks over here. And the hammer hippos can go and do there. Speaking of hippos. Ooh. Terrifying. Giant ostrich hen. Terrifying. We're going to need to place some traps sooner rather than later, I think. But I was really hoping to make those cages out of metal. Did we already go through all of our prepared meals? No, they just stored them in the wrong place, I bet. That's disappointing. How's our water doing? 3 of 3. Okay. Or 3 of 7. Let's make another rock statue here. Who's going to make this one? Let's go for Super. Let's see what Super makes. And let's place this statue down. Oh, wow. Look at that. I don't know what's happening, but it's some kind of violence. There's some kind of violence going on here. We'll take a look at it when they finally bring it over. It is going to be a little bit heavy. You're making the meals. That's good. Right. Where to dig next? I think we make... Do we want to make a tavern? Would I rather make a temple? We can make a tavern. It's fine. It's fine. You make the tavern. I don't know if I want to make it a circle necessarily. 3 to 3. Bring it over. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. It's kind of a muffin, but it's not a muffin, but it's kind of a muffin. Can I make the tavern hippo themed? Ooh. Hold on. More important things. Migrants. All right, who is the first migrant in? All right. Uzal. So who was I up to? I think it was Mamilo. Yeah, I can't get you guys everything that you want. I think maybe we're going to change the dwarf thing to where you just request a dwarf and then I just put you in. But if like... I don't know. I'm going to change it tomorrow. We're just going to keep it the same way for now. Mamilo, you want to be a smith. I don't think... You don't have a smith, though. So, do you want a dwarf or not? Woodcutter? I mean, not going to stay woodcutter. We don't need a professional woodcutter. All right. Mamilo... Bluetooth. All right, so you have an iron will, great analytical ability, and a good memory, a feel for music, the ability to focus, and good creativity, but she has bad intuition, a meager ability with social relationships, and a shortage of patience and poor spatial senses. She feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. She strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. She is slow to trust others, doesn't handle stress well, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, tends to consider what others think of her. She often acts with compassion. She occasionally overindulges. She has little interest in joking around and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She personally finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting, values romance, finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, and doesn't care about nature one way or another, dreams of mastering a skill. Has low cheekbones, a low voice, her nose is narrow, eyebrows extremely short, nose's bridge is somewhat concave, slightly sunken brass eyes are slightly wide set, hair is straight, her hair is tied in a ponytail, her eyes are somewhat narrow, her head is somewhat tall, her hair is pale chestnut, her skin is pink. And she's married to Bemble Zali Savuz, a peasant here. And you worship a lot of deities. You could have picked like 1, 2, 3, but you picked them all. You've picked every deity. Okay. Big family too. And you're 69 years old. Nice. You're also a spear dwarf. A competent one at that. And you are part of the last sect religion. You got it. Religion? Yes. Keeping her options open, making sure in the afterlife, whatever the dwarven afterlife is, she's going to get to one of them. Right behind her is Bimble. So, Chris, you want a dwarf. So this will be you. Want to make sure I spell it right. There we go. Did I spell right? Did I get it? Yeah. Okay, you have an amazing spatial sense and a good kinesthetic sense, poor analytical abilities, poor focus, meager ability with social relationships. Could not care less about his appearance, talents, or other personal vanities. He tends to hang on to grievances. He prefers to present himself modestly, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, has a calm demeanor, does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, does not often feel lustful, isn't particularly ambitious, has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He can handle stress, he often acts with compassion, prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible, is not particularly interested in what others think of him, he likes a little excitement now and then. Personally believes that the mastery of a skill is one of the highest pursuits, values nature, doesn't feel strongly about the law, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Very long beard, it's arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean shaven. His long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is neatly combed. His ears are extraordinarily broad. His aquamarine eyes have thin irises. His hair is charcoal. His skin is pale pink. Relations-wise, Mamilo is your wife. You have a bunch of kids. You also just said yes to deities. And you also have a pet duck. Selob Ostoloth. Selob Foldbolts. Well, I hope your duck makes it. No promises, though. No promises. All right, and then we have Cadol, who has entered the map pretty recently here. Which is going to be Mark of Bark. You said Barker the Carpenter? Well, you're going to be Barker the whatever this person becomes. The dwarf is the duck's pet. Wow, I mean, hey, whatever works. You are Barker, a competent mace dwarf. Cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle, or appearance. Does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Tries to do things correctly each time. Has an active imagination. Doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. Rarely feels discouraged. Is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. Has a menacing stare when she's angry. She believes that the time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste, values tranquility and a peaceful day, finds introspection to be a waste of time, values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and dreams of crafting a masterwork one day. Okay, you believe that the time taken to master a skill is horrible, values tranquility and peaceful day, but finds introspection to be a waste of time. Well, then what are you doing? If you're not working, and you're not introspecting, are you just sitting there staring at a wall? No thoughts? Head empty? No thoughts. Head empty. Average in size, very thin irises, protruding amethyst eyes are close set, a low voice, head is somewhat narrow, cinnamon skin is slightly wrinkled, hair is burnt sienna, medium length hair is neatly combed. Gaming, duh. Oh, we found the gaming dwarf. The gaming dwarf. Watching Twitch streamer. Damn, Barker is chat. Relations. You do have 2 kids, and you do have 2 lovers somewhere. They're not here, though. Not yet, at least. And you've brought a horse with you. Thanks. Thanks for the horse, I guess. Oh, we got another one. We've got another one. All right, Irish Ninja. Let's see if I get to be the first to die in this fortress too. No, surely you'll survive. Surely you'll survive. I'm going to feel bad if you're a good military dwarf, but I don't think you will be. Oh, you're an adequate animal caretaker. Well, we know where you're going. Very good feel for social relationships. Finds helping others very emotionally rewarding. Is very ambitious, always looking for a better way, or a way to better a situation. Is not careful with resources when working on projects, and often spends unnecessary effort. He is confident under pressure, often feels discouraged. He likes to brawl. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He is slow to anger. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is a friendly individual. He isn't particularly curious about the world. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He tends to consider what others think of him. He exhales sharply when he becomes exasperated. He personally does not value the truth. He dreams of crafting a masterwork one day. His ears are very flattened. His very long beard is neatly combed. His medium-length sideburns are braided. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean-shaven. His hair is chocolate. His skin is dark peach. His eyes are raw umber. His eyes are slightly sunken. His nose is slightly hooked. I feel like you would be a great addition to the Wranglers. It's a caretaker, which, again, is a skill that's not really used. But, you know, it's got the right vibe. First non-racist dwarf. Huge. Oh, and we have Unget, the dwarven child. Who brought you? Damn you, Irish Ninja! Damn you for bringing this child! Alright, Blackod. You are going to be a child. Congratulations. Let's see what you've got. Can't believe you brought a kid to my fortress. How dare you? How dare you? All right, how old is this kid? 6 years old? He's completely wrapped up in his own personal appearance, abilities, and other personal matters. He is somewhat scatterbrained. He is very impolite and inconsiderate of propriety. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he is conflicted by this since he values harmony as an intellectual concept. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He's a friendly individual, tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He lives a fast-paced life. He can handle stress. He doesn't focus on material goods. He doesn't seek out excitement. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He becomes very focused during conversations when he's trying to remember something. He personally values self-control, does not care about friendship, and does not care about fairness. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Hair is extremely long, short and muscular, has a jutting chin. Oh, is this the Chad dwarf? His slightly wide-set raw umber eyes are sunken. His nose is extremely short. His lips are slightly thick. His head is somewhat short. His ears are slightly flattened. His somewhat short eyebrows are quite sparse. His hair is chocolate. His skin is dark peach. And Irish Ninja is your father. I wonder if your mother's going to show up. Or did mom go out for milk? Mom could also be dead, I guess. Dwarf fortress. Oh my god, there's a second one. Damn you, Irish Ninja, you brought 2 kids? This one's 3. God. Dang it. Alright, Calvin. You're getting a dwarf kid here. Well, you're not getting the kid, you are the kid. Make sure. Yeah. No. 2 ends. I was like, it looks wrong. Alright. Is vulgar. He is a vulgar being who does not care a lick for even the most basic rules of civilized living. Yeah, you're definitely a 3-year-old, I'll give you that. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He enjoys the company of others. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and he's disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. He is a friendly individual, has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, often feels envious of others. Is curious and eager to learn, is very humble, is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and has a sense of duty. He holds his breath when he's nervous. He personally sees artful speech and eloquence as a wasteful form of deliberate deception and treats it as such, and has a negative view of those who exercise powers over other. He dreams of crafting a masterwork one day. His hair is extremely long. He is muscular and very thin. Has a very narrow chin. His somewhat tall ears are broad. His head is somewhat broad. His hair is chocolate. His skin is dark peach. His eyes are emerald, and his nose is somewhat long. I'm definitely looking forward to the adventure mode update because you also get better portraits of the dwarves in that update. So we're not going to have to read this every time. There's just going to be like a little box down here in the bottom left. And it's just going to show you the dwarf, like close up. It's going to be super nice. That's why I brought them all hippo food. Okay. Calvin the hippo food. We have a legendary stone crafter here. Supreme Overlord. That's going to be for you. I'm just going to put it in with only letters. Sorry. Alright. Seeks out exciting adventure situations. Well, welcome to Lunchsable. This is the place for you. He really looks on others with less. He is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He has an active imagination. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends to avoid crowds. He's quite ambitious. He has an active sense of humor and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. When he's nervous, he tends to chew on his cheek. He scratches his nose when he's nervous. So he does it both at the same time. Okay, fair enough. Personally finds blind honesty foolish, finds leisure time wasteful, and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Which it doesn't look like you've done. You're a legendary stone crafter, but you haven't created anything yet from the looks of it, which is interesting. Very long beards arranged in double braids. Sideburns are clean shaven. Very long mustaches neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven. Has a high voice. Ears very short, slightly rounded, brass eyes, and close set. His hair is saffron, his skin is brown. You've not killed anybody before, so far. You have been dwarfed, you have. Rename your dude to Luke at me. Okay. But I'm not usually gonna do renames. If you really want to rename when we get to it, then it's got to be before I'm done reading their description. But that's fine. Oh, nuts. We got a cat. All right, and that is our first microwave. Not too bad. 2 kids, which, you know, not great. But it happens. We also have our statue here that was made by our expedition leader. Let's see what it is. So, the church statue of Bux Weissgurgeld. This is a finely crafted church statue of Bux Weissgurgeld. The item is a finely designed image of Bux Weissgurgeld, the human, and Confined Hustles, the giant leopard, enchant by Joy Junkstone, Domus Umar. Confined Hustles is striking down Bux Weissgurgeld. The artwork relates to the killing of the human, Bux Weissgurgeld, by the giant leopard, Confined Hustles, in the Dune of Shins in 22. 2. Damn. 222. And where is that? The Dune of Shin, somewhere out here. So, I mean, to be fair, that's not that far away. Maybe our expedition leader fears that leopard's going to take a bit of a trip. Come down here for a snack. I think it might be a little too far for the leopard, but you never know. Gotta be too careful these days. You guys see the original also? Did you? You did. I didn't read it. That's my bad. I need to place down some floors here. And I need to make another statue. So Super has made a statue. Crown Snow. You can make this next statue. Please. Thank you. And let's go ahead and make sure that we put our animal there. The duck can come inside. That's fine. Okay, we need to get our farming area ready to rock and roll. Did we get another migrant? Did I miss one? No, we're good. So we could put our farm over here. Put our farm over here. Which one do we want to go for? Let's put that statue down. Statue. Because what we need to do for our farm is we need to be able to drop water buckets from above it. So that way we can actually irrigate it. And then we can place farms. So I kind of like the idea of the farm being over here. But if I want to put my tavern here, now the farm over here would make sense. I also need to create some more bedrooms now. Something to keep in mind. That's so scuffed. That's not what I want to do. I want to just shift this down one. And shift it down one again. Okay, so if I make a farm here, do I want to make a 3x3 farm or a 2x3? I mean, honestly, a 2x3 is probably more than enough. If I specialize each farm and then maybe a 4x4 for pigtails, since we're going to need a lot of pigtails, most likely. For books, paper, clothing, maybe alcohol. So if I go farm 1, farm 2, farm 3. No, let's do it a different way. Let's make it horizontal. Farm 1, farm 2, farm 3. And then we'll dig these out, but I want to smooth it first. Then we have our entry in. We'll make it 3x3. It's fine. It's a little bit more work, but it's not a huge deal. We have a pathway here. We could just make this into one big room, to be honest. Then we can have like a pillar here in the middle, like a support pillar. Don't need it, but aesthetically I like it. And then I can put my pigtail farm over here. Then we can put our kitchen here, or we can go down a layer for the kitchen. Ooh, what if we like make our stairway go down on both sides? And then we could put our food storage down here, and then we can have like our kitchen and stills over here. That could work. I can't believe I just did that. Do you see what I've made? Do you see what I made? He's sus. I made an Amogus. I've done it. I've broken Dwarf Fortress. The Amogus is here. Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes it just be like that. Actual brain rot. I like it, not intentional. That's just the way it is. Let's make some storage down here. That'll work. Get out of my head. And then we'll put well, there's a couple ways I could go about this. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Erase it all. Erase it all. I'm thinking. Okay, if we go for something like this. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to make this like even. Because I don't want to just put the farms in a line. It's kind of boring. And I could also make it too long to make this even. And then I can put seed storage on these. We don't actually need this much seed storage, by the way. This is 100 million% overkill, but... So we can do this. I don't need these connections. We can do that. I might just be over engineering our basic farms, though, is the thing. I'm definitely just over engineering our basic farms. It's fine. We'll probably build, as we build more, we'll have to build more farming, and I can just make a more complex farming thing. But for now, let's just go through, enter in here, make that along there, go like this. We don't need to go crazy. We need to catch hippos. 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, that is our... This is where we're going to have our plants. We'll store seeds in these little spots. Most people would say catching hippos is crazy. Yeah, well, I say it is a worthy goal. It's a dwarfy goal, and that means it's good. And then from here, we can put like our early clothing workshop over in this area, and we can put our kitchen over here. So, kitchen. Storage around it. How particular do I want to get with this? Kind of particular. Kind of. Only kind of, though. Don't worry. We're not going to go crazy. I'm not gonna over-engineer this. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna happen. We're so fine. We are so fine. Is that right? Yes, it is. Alright, so here's what I'm making. So this is where the still goes. This is where I store a specific seed, and I can automate how much of each kind of drink we can make. I'll show you guys how to do it. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy stuff. And you're gonna go here. You're gonna go here, here, like that. The problem is gonna be the fact that I don't want to turn my pigtails into drinks necessarily. I mean, we could just cut out like sweet pods and then not make that, and then just have cave wheat and pig and plum helmets for our drinks. And that way I can keep it somewhat even. But that sounds boring and dumb. I want to store my barrels right here. So that's going to be barrel storage. That is barrel storage. And then boom, 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 boom. And then here, I will have my kitchen. Yeah. Then we can like make it like through, or we can customize however we want. I need somewhere to store my regular food, though, is the problem. Like overflow food, I should say. I'm going to store food around the kitchen, but overflow, I can go down here. And we can turn this into the overflow. Yeah, that's good. Diggy diggy hole. Get to it, dwarves. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but we have like 2 miners. It's fine. Do we want to make any more miners? I do, actually. You. Congratulations. You are now officially a miner. What do we have on the map right now? Still that giant ostrich hen. I need to cut a tree down. Let's go cut these trees down. Oh, cactus, whatever they are. Come down real quick and then bring the wood underground. Okay, so we're going to use this wood to make cage traps. So I need 6 cage traps. So 6 cages. There we go. Make them all out of tea wood, please. It doesn't really matter what it's made out of. Like, it does. But for right now, these cages are perfectly fine. This will be our little... Oh, the cat has grown up. Okay. That is fine. I was like, oh no. What has happened? Why do I have an alert? Who's dead? We can look at this statue now, though. The church statue of lizards. This is a church statue of lizards. The item is an image of lizards in church by Super. Thank you, Super, for your lizard statue. Appreciate it. Is it that you fear lizards, or do you like lizards? Clownfish for the coloration sound of the intricate aquamarine, the side of the glittery tulip. You detest lizards. So you made a statue of something that you hate. It's a fear thing. I don't know if this is like an overcoming your fear, or you're trying to warn everybody about lizards. We do have a dead lizard right here, though. So take that however you will. And I believe we have, yes, we have a statue right here that we can place down. Statue of a dwarf. We'll see what it is. Never mind. Ate him. Ate him. I'm the lizard overlord living even deeper in the mountain who control us with brain waves. Ah, yes. Classic. Classic dwarven conspiracy right there. Classic, classic, classic. Is anybody going to move this? Oh, we are. Sorry, Crown Snow. I didn't mean to rush you. My bad. You are carrying over a statue made of rock, so it's pretty impressive that you can carry it in the first place. All right, statue of a dwarf. The item is an image of a dwarf in church by Crown Snow. I'd like to think that it's a self-portrait. I would like to think that Crown Snow just made a self-portrait and smacked it down in the dining room. Was like, yeah, what do you want? You said make a statue? I did it. It's that easy. It's like, okay, well, fair enough. I didn't specify what it had to be, so. Okay. Engraving was also of a dwarf? How self-centered is Crown Snow? Where are you? Where's your dwarf? What are you doing? Personality. Shares intimate details of her life without sparing a thought. Doesn't fall on the grievances. Linda's joking around. Tends to consider what others think of her. Tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. You can't tell me that this is not an engraving and a statue of herself. It is a self-portrait. Twice. Right next to each other. Middle of the dining room. Despicable. You could have done anything with your art. And what did you do? Honestly, I can't blame her, to be fair. It's a pretty... If someone says, hey, make some art, you're like, okay. Make it myself. Why not? You got someone better to put there or something? I don't, so... Fair enough. Well played. Put these dolomite blocks down. And then I'm going to make two more statues. I want a statue that is... I want to specify an existing image. Okay, what is our civilization symbol going to be? Because there are many things that it could be. Sometimes they're lame, like an oyster. But this is called Uvashtanir, the Arena of Rhymes. Our civilization symbol is an image of a forgotten beast. The image is the symbol of the Canyon of Enjoyment, a dwarven civilization. That's pretty sweet, actually. That is pretty sweet. A forgotten beast, huh? I bet if I went back into Legends mode, I could find a forgotten beast that would fit the bill of being important enough to be our image. I wonder if one of the deities that our dwarves commonly worship is a forgotten beast. We'll see. We also have our group symbol, which is River Horse. The artwork is a superiorly designed image of a giant hippo and a goblin. The giant hippo is devouring the goblin. The goblin is screaming. The giant hippo is contemplating. The image is a symbol of the large muscular horse of rivers, a local dwarven government. So I don't know who's going to make those. We shall see, but then they're going to get placed down right here at the entrance. We have forgotten the name of hippos. That's why there isn't a name. Everyone else forgot the hippos, but not us. We're out here. Out here in the trenches trying to get these hippos. Alright, let's free those dogs for now. They should just go downstairs. Oh, that dried up. Yeah, I forgot. It's scorching hot out here. I forgot that we're, in the freaking... Yeah, it's super hot. We don't want to be chilling outside much. Oh, yeah, we're getting faster at mining. That is for sure. Look at that. Let's get all of this smoothed out, because we're going to be digging some stuff here. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, and our well is looking great. That is amazing. I think I'm going to take the expedition leader off of mining now. So that way we just have 2 dedicated miners. Alright, let's take a look at these statues. Oh, there's no way. It's just a hippo. I didn't know if there was actually like a hippo statue thing that you could get, but it is. Look at it. He's right there. Holy cow. No, it's a river horse. All right. Who created it? It's not telling me. I guess we'll never know. We'll never know who created it. The horse has grown up into a stray horse. We may eat that. Crown Snow is going to have... Or no, not Crown Snow. Who made this again? Super, you're going to have a real bad time in this fortress. Our vermin are lizards. There's going to be lizards everywhere. Is the cube? Yeah, it's one of the default options. But it's a very good thing. Rendition of the Arena of Rhymes, an image of a forgotten beast. I wish it was a little bit more specific, but again, if we went into Legends, we could probably find a forgotten beast that was significant enough to get that. Any dwarfs unnamed? No, I believe they're all named right now. We got names for everybody at the moment. Right, then I need to dig down like this. And dig that out. The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because we're going to have to dump water on the sides to irrigate it. So I want to make sure that we can do it from above. Let's go ahead and make sure that all of this gets mined out first, though. Then we can mine all this. Lizard haters stay winning. Damn. They stay winning. Do need to make more bedrooms. It's definitely a pretty high priority. Where do we want our next bedrooms, though, is the question. We need to go down a layer at some point. We could put a layer down here. We'll put this at priority 5. I think we just make a ramp down. We'll see what happens. Temple for the hippo idea? Yeah, we can throw some hippo statues in a temple. I'm sure nothing bad would happen. I can't think of a single thing that could possibly go wrong by putting a statue in a temple. I think it's a great idea. I agree with chat 100%. Let's see what happens. Damn, I just trapped that guy. My bad. My bad. Dig a ramp up. But more importantly, we trapped the duck. I don't really care about Chris, sorry. But Shelob, you can't trap the duck. That's just rude. I don't know if we can get over here now. I might have done goofed pretty hard on that one. But we'll see, I guess. Dig, dig, and dig. And if not, I just build floors over it or something. You live in this hole now. That dwarf just climbed up there. Chris was stuck in the hole and he just climbed up the wall to get out. He could have just waited. But, alright, respect. I need to make sure that I have some buckets. Let's get 3 buckets built. Do I have any buckets available right now? I do. So we're going to go ahead and set a water source as this well. And we're going to make a pit pond right there. Again, I don't know if someone can get over there right now. That's the only thing. Help? Ah, whatever. That's what mining dwarves live for. It's just living in a hole, okay? Don't be complaining. You're fine. Oh, actually, I think I want... Yeah, I want these dug out. Okay, got more dolomite down here. Not bad. Bum, 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 bum. This ostrich is just chilling at the edge of the map. 15 years old. No known kills. Description. She is fat and very small. Her feathers are gray. Her tail feathers are white. Her head and neck down is white. Her skin is dark peach. Her eyes are black. I'm surprised they're not red. Evil birds. Evil birds. Alright, now we need every tile down here to be covered at water at some point, and then we can move on to the next one. And this is how you irrigate your stone. Which you definitely want to do, because irrigated stone is... I don't remember the exact number, but it's much more efficient than farming in soil. It's like night and day efficient. I can't remember the exact number though. But for above ground crops, it doesn't matter. What are you doing here? Morton? Why are you just in a hole? You made that decision. There was nobody that told you had to be there. You just walked in, sat there, and you're like, all right, good enough. Good day's work. Damn. That's what a miner is like when they don't have anywhere to mine. They lose themselves. They go looking in random holes. They're like, can I mine here? No? Okay, never mind. Let's keep going. It's sad. Heartbreaking to see a miner struggling like that. Let's see here. This is a very large open area. I hope I have a plan with this. Not exactly what you want to hear from the guy who's supposed to have the plan. Is that the middle? That is the middle. It wasn't the middle. We can do this. We can place like statues around here. It straight up was not the middle. Fun fact. Oh, and I can place my farm here. And I can mine. Ah, no. Now we go with the fun part, where I have to mine out all this stuff without killing myself or my dwarves. Which, to be fair, maybe I shouldn't have told them to put this farm down yet. It'll be fine. Old Poe would have a plan for this? No, we know that's not true. We know that's not true. We don't believe in plans around these parts. What I do need to do, though, is build a butcher and a tanner and a trade depot. I don't really want to put my trade depot. I could put my trade depot temporarily in my training hall. Oh, nope, not even. Not going to happen. We'll put it outside. What's the worst that can happen? We get attacked in the middle of trading? Ah. We'll conquer the elves? Nah, conquering's boring in Dwarf Fortress. You just send your guys out and they come back. It's much more fun to have them come and attack you. Allergic to plane, takes on high plane, eventually like tell him, then gets hives when playing after for a while. That's true. That's actually what happened. It's a true fact. True fact of life. Okay, I want to geld that cat. We can't do it yet, though. I want to butcher that camel, and I want to butcher that horse. No, I don't, actually. Butcher that yak. That'll work. Alright, and now I need to go place traps. So I guess I just kind of put them down randomly. Cage trap there, a cage trap there. Ooh, how many places down? 1, 2, 3. Cancel this one. If I make a bridge. Too wide bridge? I don't really care what you make it out of. Then I could put traps on either side, and so anything trying to cross it will get trapped. Don't get your horse? It's not your horse. It's just a horse you happen to bring along. There's a difference. That means I can butcher it. That's the difference. We can eat it. You may not like it, but that's just the way it is. A dwarf has gotta eat. Oh, hey. Let's stop filling up that for now. Thank you. I kind of forgot about it for a second there, which is not great. So now there's too much water. So it'll take longer to drain. We're finally getting these. I don't think the rock dropping on top of the farm is going to matter. My bad. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the L on that one. I'll take the L. That's my bad. Yep. I forgot that I had mined out these centerpieces, and so when I get rid of this, it's not actually connected to the wall anymore. Yep. That's on me. Go ahead and put a little hospital. He'll be fine. He's not even gonna be that hurt. It's not that big of a deal. That does mean you need to choose a doctor. Little problem though. Ooh, we don't have a doctor. Who is kind? Which one of our dwarves was kind again? Well, hey, you know what? We have someone that's good at taking care of animals. Surely they're also going to be good at taking care of people, right? Where are you? Was it you, Irish Ninja, that got added into the... Yeah. Irish Ninja, you'll be a great medical dwarf, all right? I believe in you. It's not even that hard. Just, don't kill your patient. It's that easy. I need a bed, and I need a table. They're not going to need a traction bench. It'll be fine. They'll be fine. Okay, if you could stop throwing up all over the place, Chris, I'd really appreciate it. It's kind of gross. Just saying. Plus, this means that people who help him will then get a good thought about helping someone. So really, when you think about it, when you really think about it, I'm doing a good thing here. Right? Like, I am the good guy in this situation. Please don't kill my dwarf. Irish ninja? You're a dabbling diagnostician. Okay. You... The ability to grasp is somewhat needs setting. God dang it, I do need one. You go ahead and make me some more rock mechanisms. Make me like 5 more. You make me a table. 1 rock table, please. You'll be fine, though. Now everybody's hanging out at the emergency hospital. Oh, no. I have to oh, no. Dang it. I have to redo this one. Freaking dwarves, man. See? Now we do it safely. Okay, so you need setting, immobilization. It has been sutured, though. So, like, you'll probably live. Maybe. If you're lucky. I need this table. Thank you. Now I can make a traction bench. Ta-da! And then I can put down... Oh, never mind. Ooh, it's autumn and I have not started cutting up those gems yet. I got a little distracted by the whole dwarf almost dying thing. Not good. Not good. Okay, the game gets... Does it show up blurrier for you guys every time I get when I do a save? No, it doesn't. That's whack. That's whack. Maybe this house can you kill the horse. The horse is still alive. I didn't kill the horse. Mostly because it hasn't reached full growth yet, so I wouldn't have gotten as much food out of it. Is that a great reason to let a horse live? Maybe. I think it's a good reason. I think it's a perfectly valid reason. The hippos are in our water supply. That'd be nice. That would be pretty good. Is that... Nope, ostrich is still here. I think my biggest fear is that we're going to have to go fight that ostrich. Which, yeah, it doesn't sound too great, if I'm going to be honest. Sounds kind of scary. How we doing here? That is good. Pit pond. Thank you very much. Let's start deleting these. Please make that traction bench a little bit faster. Let's also get the jeweler built. I'm going to smack it down right here for now. It doesn't really matter. It's going to be temporary. I would also like to edit this. So take this out of the storage area. I'd also like you to not put gems. I'd like you to store all cut gems right there. Thank you very much. Somebody, I don't really care who, start cutting those gems. And do that. We can turn this into a farm plot. Well, I mean, the farming did technically work. Needs a chain. What? We do. What do you mean? I literally haven't... What do you mean? I have 3 ropes somewhere. Hypothetically. Hypothetically somewhere, I should have 3 ropes. Maybe they got moved in the middle of that and it screwed it up somehow. Do I not have ropes? How would I have lost ropes? Huh. Did I count them on stockpile? I mean, someone else might have been moving them at the same time. That might be what happened. Nope. It's still telling me that I need chain. I do have chain, though. Did the well use them? Used one of them. But we brought 3. And I used 2 with the dogs, but we've gotten rid of those. Like, we took apart. Do I not get the rope back? Is that what happened? Okay. Well, the good news is Chris is up and running again. It's been sutured. Yeah. Whatever. Problem solved. Not my problem anymore. I did my job. A dwarf lived. You're welcome. Ignore the fact that it's partially my fault. Entirely my fault that he almost died, but those are just details that don't matter. 2 ants already anyways? Yeah, you only need 1. Like, it's fine. Any traps? No, I haven't used any traps. Alright, let's make another set o bedrooms here. How did I mess that up? I don't know. But I did. So we do this. Another little community. We can make like a statue garden in here, I guess. I feel like I never give my dwarves enough diversity in where they can hang out. I feel like I always just give them like a tavern and a temple. So I want other places they can go and congregate as well. So let's make this into a statue garden or something. I don't know. Something different. Something I haven't done before. It's time. It's time for lots of chert blocks, please. Apparently I need a couple more bins. Okay. Look at that. All of our spots that needed water have gotten them. Well, almost. Yeah, we just redo this one. Frick. It shouldn't be too bad. And hey, it'll clean the blood too. So I suppose that's good. This one is ready to go. So let's get it smoothed out. We just want to make sure that we don't smooth out the ground beneath it. Because if you smooth out the ground beneath it, then you get rid of the like the farmable tile. You just have to re-water it. I don't want to do that. Gonna be real. I don't know why that wasn't getting a dusting of mud, a dusting of mud. Okay, I think we're good. Workshop, farming, farm plot. Yeah, here, get rid of this for a second. Yep, we're good. Yippee! All right, dig there and there. Get rid of that. Now, we are good. Still have to get rid of some of that, though. Resume construction, please. Where is everyone? They're all hanging out in the Not Tavern Tavern. Okay. So this is going to have barrels and large pots and food storage. That's where those are going to go. You're going to get broken apart. You're going to get broken apart. Ooh, I have done goofed, friends. I have done goofed. I need a general still as well. Ooh. Which would have been really good, like right here. And I could put the kitchen up here. That's okay. I can put the general still right here. It'll just be a bit more of a walk for them to do so. Well, no, because then they'll start... No, I can make it work. We're fine. We're so fine. Are you winning, son? I think so. We've only had one dwarf get injured, which is pretty good. And honestly, skill issue on that dwarf's part. So... Can't say I can really complain. Dig there. Dig those. Cancel that. And boom. Looks like the first caravan is here. Got something in my eye. It's the goblins. They're already on the attack. No, we can go back to bed. Diplomacy. Yeah, that's great. It's wonderful. I'm glad that you want to have diplomacy and talk to me. What is up, dog? I want food when you come back. So bring me dingo brains, rat meat, and I don't know, raven meat. Sure. I don't think there's anything else I want you to bring. And bring me... I think Pigtail makes ale. Bring me some ale. They want musical instruments and figurines. I might be able to make that. Oh. Huh. The flying copper bolt strikes the king snake in the body, tearing the muscle and tearing apart the left lung. The king snake is having trouble breathing, propelled away by the force of the blow. The king snake's body skids along the ground, bruising the fat. The king snake slams into an obstacle, though it is no longer stunned. And then the second copper bolt strikes, tearing the muscle and tearing apart the middle spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the middle spine has been torn. The king snake is propelled away by the forces of the blow. Skids along the ground, bruising the fat, and slams into an obstacle, and dies. L. Mark's Dwarf 1, I guess. Oh, it's a good thing we built that bridge. Okay. Uh-oh. He's just shooting all my wildlife. Who are you, sir? Sarvesh Tomimshem. An adept Mark's Dwarf, proficient in discipline. Military, kills. None. What, really? Are my animals not good enough to be counted amongst your kills? Maybe I just can't see them. But he just killed a horned owl. He's even great. Yo, he's gonna kill the armadillo. No! The armadillo has done nothing wrong. Please. Please spare the armadillo. Please resume these constructions. I might need to move these rocks out. That might be the problem. Might be the problem. Right, now we can get rid of that and that. Then we can move our seeds over, and then we can actually start planting. It's a little late, autumn, to get planting, but meh. As for our workshops, I would like a couple of stills, please, with chert blocks. Chert block, chert block, chert block. And give me some kitchens as well. Boom. And then we can store all meat here. So meat, fish, eggs, cheese can all be stored here. And then down here, we're going to have the same thing, I think. Meat, fish, egg, cheese. But this one, so this stockpile is our overfill. So we're going to say that it needs to feed, so it needs to give to this stockpile. I guess I could name them if it really matters. Kitchen stockpile. And then I can rename this to the... What? Shoot, that was the wrong one. Let's call it the kitchen stockpile. Stoik pile? No. Stockpile. And this is the overfill. Kitchen. I type good. Overflow. Stock. Oh, it's too much. Let's call it kitchen overflow then. That works. And then I'll need to make like a second stockpile over here for fruits and plants that are not going to go in these stockpiles. For now, I can just get these ready to go. All right, I need seed stockpiles. Accept. Perfect. This will be for plump helmets. Make sure that we have no barrels. This can be for sweet pods. No barrels. That was the wrong. No, we're good. And this one will be for cave wheat. Boom. No barrels. And finally pigtails. Food, seeds, pigtail. Awesome. Okay. So now they should move all of our seeds over, which will be good. L'Oreal, thank you for chatting. I don't know. My brain kind of shut down there, but hello. Only the finest foods. True. Hippo, eventually. We got to get hippos back on the map, but then we'll eat good. Danger got a medal. Thank you for the 12 months. It's been a year. Damn, you've been following me around for one whole year? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, though. Okay, I need to throw these boulders away. I don't know why it's being so like that, but it's fine. Didn't I say no barrels? Am I correct? Well, now we gotta delete that. Oh, we got migrants. Oh boy, we got migrants. All right, we're up to 20. Let's see what we have here. They came from the south last time. I don't know if they're going to come from the south again. Nope. Well, kind of. Different south. Different south. Kind of south. South from where we are, yes, but not exactly from the south. All right, we have Bomrek Mebzuthkid. Child. A named child, which means that child is going to be on this map, aren't they? Ugh. It's crazy. You know, if I was used to 6 months, I was gone for like a month. It was like 1 month of time. Don't be so dramatic. Don't be so dramatic. All right. Sextius, you are up. You did request a boy child. I don't know if we had one migrate in. We did not. So I'm going to give you a good old bomb wreck here. Ooh, that was very loud. All right, Sextius. Never envies others. He never envies others for their status, situation, or possessions, never deliberates before acting to the point of being considered thoughtless. He would never, under any circumstances, speak up or otherwise put forth his point of view in a discussion. Generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future, has an active imagination, is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He does not go out of his way to help others, does not often feel lustful, is curious and eager to learn, is trusting, tends to avoid any physical confrontation, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He cackles when he's nervous. He taps his feet when he's annoyed. When he's nervous, he has a habit of chewing on his cheek. He personally finds the acquisition and use of power abhorrent and would have all masters toppled, values tradition, and does not care about family one way or the other. He dreams of creating a great work of art. He has incredible muscles stretched over a broad body. A very long beard is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is tied in a ponytail. His narrow, tall ears are very splayed out. His cinnamon skin is slightly wrinkled. His jade eyes have a slightly thin irises. His hair is auburn. No known military kills. As for relations, it's just your daughter in the fort. Okay, I think that's the list of names that I've got for dwarves so far. So if you want to use the point redemption to get another dwarf, or to get a dwarf, now would be the time. Because we got lots of new guys here. Ooh, was that a competent hammer dwarf? Slow to anger. Hammers. He's ablaze with lust. Well, that's fine. Are you good with stress at all? Often sad and dejected. That's not great. He's brave in the face of imminent danger. Stukos, congratulations. You're going into the military. PLP, do you care which dwarf you get? Do you want to be a military dwarf or a non-military dwarf? Because I've got a military dwarf available. Oh, wait, are you a legendary engraver? Ooh, do I want to risk a legendary engraver? Yeah, I don't really care. Elder Mystery and Smart... What the fuck? Weird. Alright. Military it is. PLP. OLAK. POL. Boom. Got it. I'm not going to use Rebellion Cube as a name. Alright. PLP is constantly ablaze with feelings of lust. He very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. Is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance. Is very slow to anger. He is not a private person and freely shares details of his life. He is often sad and dejected. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. He is not readily moved by art or natural beauty and is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He's a friendly individual, and he's conflicted by his nature since he would ideally prefer more strife in his life. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He tends to hang on to grievances. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is quick to form negative views about things and enjoys the company of others. He personally finds the following tradition foolish and limiting and doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife. He dreams of mastering a skill. No known kills. Description-wise, is very fat with a long beard that is neatly combed. Rarely sick, slow to heal, and flimsy. Well, we'll have to fix that. Professional Streamugger, we will get you in as... Do we have anything interesting that came in here? Tobul, are you going to go in the military? You're anger prone, so no. That was like a terrible idea. We have another animal caretaker that has shown up. We don't even have hippos yet, though. We don't have anything. All right. Which in here? Professional. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit the entire name in. Oh, wow, we did. Okay, another competent hammer dwarf. And a competent lasher? That means that you were using a whip at one point. Okay. Interesting. You might also go into... No, we'll see. We'll see if you go in the military or not. Is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in cultural appearance, generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. Is slow to anger and often feels lustful. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She tends to hang on to grievances. She is often cheerful. She likes to take it easy. She is trusting, has a greedy streak, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She begins to talk in a hushed whisper when she is angry. She shakes her finger up and down when she is excited. She personally doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. She dreams of creating a great work of art. Her hair is clean shaven. Her somewhat splayed out, free-lobed ears are somewhat short. Her slightly thin iris aquamarine eyes are slightly sunken. Her nose is slightly upturned. Her hair is russet. Her skin is dark peach. Competent hammer dwarf, huh? Maybe at some point, but right now I think I'm going to keep you as a miner. We keep on diggy hole. That is the plan. Okay, resume there. You are sweet pods. You are cave wheat. And you are pigtails. And in the spring I want plum helmets, and in the winter I want plum helmets. We're very close to being done with setup, and then we can go do stuff like go look for the caves. We do need to find them. Okay, plump helmet spawn. Nope, sorry, that's wrong. You are sweet pod seeds with no barrels. Okay. What are you doing? They're killing all the animals up here, which is fine, I guess, but they're going to agitate all the animals like crazy. They're going to kill me. Oh, someone brought a stray cavi pup. Ooh, unfortunate how that cavi pup never made it to the fortress. That's like super sad. Super sad that it never made it to the fortress, guys. Honestly, heartbreaking. I don't like cavies. Another buzzard dies. Oh, they're going to get so mad. They're going to get so mad, they're going to freak out, and they're going to start attacking me. Alright, let's set our planter to only do planter things for a while. Let's go for multiple bedrooms. That's great. I need to go find some iron or something. I need to make some weapons and armor. So we do need to dig. That's great. I need more doors and more beds. Let's go ahead and make some rock doors, and you will make some beds. And let me place some trap. Well, first of all, I need to place some walls on either side of this, so that way I can force them into our cage traps. I might need to make some more cages for this, but we'll see how that works. We'll do the same thing in front of our doors here. But for now, I think we're fine. Okay, let's start working on our actual mining, shall we? We don't have a tavern yet. Ooh. Okay, fine. Let's build the tavern real quick. So this can be a line of booze. And then another line of booze, maybe? So this could be our tavern. It's got a pretty big open space for dancing. Plenty of space for booze storage, which is, of course, very important. And then I can have extra booze storage back here. Like that. Good enough. Yeah. All right. Fort's looking pretty good so far. So this is going to be plump helmets, plants. This is going to be sweet pods. plant sweet pond, and you are going to be food plants. Cave wheat. Okay. I'm just scared that they're going to make those animals agitated, and then they're going to leave the map, and I'm going to have to be the one to deal with the consequences. Okay, I do need more cages, apparently. Let's go ahead and make 5 more cages, and let's move the bin of gems up here, and I would like Joy to please come to the broker station. All right, we have 3,000 value worth of gems. Let's see what we can buy. Well, apparently I need to buy some rope. So let's do that. Apparently I need to. I'll buy an instrument. Ooh, I don't need to buy a puzzle box. I could buy some. I'll buy a zinc cage. Dwarven beer, rum. Don't need. Well, yeah, sure. I'll buy it. Well, no, I won't. I don't need to. I will buy the meat though that they brought. Ooh. I have leather. I should buy a couple things of silk in case we get a strange mood, because we do have 20 population, so we could get a strange mood, so we want to make sure that we have access to everything that we need there. Bunch of meat. I'll buy certain fish. I don't want pond turtles. I don't want to deal with their shells. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Do you have anything interesting? Any books? You do have a book. Questions about maps and the economy. Yeah, I'll buy it. I guess I could buy cheese. Cheese for everyone. There we go. Cheese, cheese, cheese. That's a lot of cheese. I'm getting scammed. Very happy. That's great. We're going to get a lot of migrants. That's what that means. We're going to get lots and lots of migrants, which is good. Alright, so once this is mined out, then we can get this set up. So I want a smelter here with room for metal ores. I want the walkway. What am I doing with this space then? Coal storage, I guess. Smelter here. Metal storage. Lock space. And then no. But we can plan it out while we're waiting. I think I just go smelter. Coal storage. No, actually, I think what I do is Crown Snow has made a masterwork cage. Congratulations. There we go. Storage possible. Coal storage right here. And then we can go with 2 metal workers right here. I think that'll work. It's pretty basic, but for right now, we don't need anything too crazy for our for our production. I think it's just unnecessary for us to go too crazy. But I like the look of it. Oh, did I find limonite? Ooh. Okay. Well, we know that limonite is on this layer at least, or in these rock types. It's in dolomite, so Hopefully when we go digging around in Dolomite a little bit lower down, we can find some. I'd rather not destroy all the land around my fortress. But that's where it is, and that's what we'll use. And yes, we will now allow you people, you greedy, greedy little dwarves, to have a tavern where you can go and socialize when you're not working, even though you should be working. It's not true. It's not true. The dwarves need to not be working sometimes. Drink. Drink. Give to that stockpile. Meeting area. Not back here. Except, and this is the new inn/tavern. I do not want visitors at the moment, though. It is called the Cook of Lenses. Not necessarily the name that I would go for, but fair enough. The merchants are on their way out. We have our traps. And now, we wait. We wait for the hippos to return. Is that ostrich in the same place? Damn, we're gonna have to go fight it. It's stuck, I think. It's doing the bird thing where they just sit there. You can't be having that. Cannot be having that. Okay, winter will be there. That's good. Alright. Yeah, we got a nice little fortress going. Mid-autumn is before winter. Not too shabby. Still a bunch of storage here, which isn't great. In fact, I'm just going to break this stockpile. We don't need it anymore. We'll have to store cages and stuff elsewhere. But I want them to move their drinks into the tavern. More limonite. Still no coal, though. We're going to have to hope that there's another kind of sedimentary rock below the dolomite in the chert. We have to hope. Because if there's not, we're going to be in for a rough time. Put the metalsmiths up here. And put the smelters back here. For now, 2 is fine. We can always fit in more later. And you can store some metal ore here. Okay. Let's diggy hole. So I think we want to go out to here. Make a 5x5. Actually, I kind of like even a 2x2 on the way down. It makes it easier to keep control of it. So make a 4x4 here. And let's start going down. And then if we can find the cave. So what I'm thinking is if there is a part of the cave that is reasonable for us to try and take control over, that we will do so. And we will make a tunnel from the surface into the cavern and like funnel all the goblins down in there. And then we make like kind of a castle wall down in the cave where like we can have archers shooting down at people like in a, like as they move towards us, and then our military can go out and fight them if that's what we need. And then on the way down, we could have stops for like traps, the drowning traps, and all of that. I think that's what I kind of want to do. Okay, this is chalk. This is another one of the stones that we do like to have for our steel making. The question is there coal in the chalk? We are really hoping that there is. And the duck is down here. I don't know why, but the duck is hanging out. There's pyrite. It's a gem, I suppose. Ooh, speaking of gems, I need to make a gem processing area. It can literally just be right here. That's all I need. Do crossbows work better now? Yeah, they're easier to use. Yeah, I believe, from what I understand, it has been fixed. So they're less likely, like they know how to pick up their ammo and stuff. I don't know. I still haven't used crossbows since they've changed it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out. One way or another. But I do need... Oh, God, please let there be coal. And if there's not coal, then I'm going to need magma in like the first cavern layer, or we are really going to have a bad time. A very bad time. Because we do not have a lot of trees. I guess it depends. Oh, actually, what would be terrible is if the... first cavern layer is not full of trees. Then we'd have to go down to cavern layer 2 to get lots of trees. Not that we can even safely go in the caverns right now. Our military is nowhere near ready for that. I have one person with a weapon. So, I'm not finding anything in the chalk. Slightly disappointing. More than slightly. Keep on digging. Let's go. We're at -2, so we could reasonably run into the caverns. And it would not be that crazy. Still nothing. There's no way the chalk is just empty, though, right? Surely? I want to keep going until I hit another stone layer. My chalk is sedimentary, so still a chance for coal. Yeah. Huh. Where am I? Exactly. Ah, okay. So we found the aquifer for the wasteland. It's not that big of a deal. Except if I dig down here and then there's coal, I'll be kind of sad. Nope. Sandstone. But we're at a point now where a light aquifer is not an issue. We just smooth it. Okay, I say that, and then we start getting a lot more water than I was hoping for. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, little dwarves. Lavender jade? Oh, okay. We're talking about alluvial layers earlier. Apparently we're in one. Well, there's nothing wrong with taking out this limonite, to be fair. Isn't there a decent amount of trees over here? Oh. Okay. We've caught some camels. There are also more giant ostriches. Let's put caged animal storage here. That'll do us well. We're just gonna... I think we just butcher these camels. Right, I don't think there's any reason to keep them. I mean, I guess we could try and breed camels, question mark? I don't know if I really want to, though. Alright, we're gonna dig this. How did I do this below? One up, two on each side. Fair enough. Ah, forget it. We're just gonna go for auto. Dig out that iron, please. Camel racing is all the rage these days. So true, so true. Of course, if I want to do that, then I need to tame them. Let's go any trainer, and then Irish Ninja. You're going to get some training on these camels. If we catch some giant ostriches, that'd be pretty sweet. I would love some giant ostriches. Oh, okay. The water buffalo group. I gotta change that setting. I thought that the setting was only, it would alert me when dwarven children grew up, which is what I wanted, but it's all children, including animals. So it terrifies me every single time. Alright. Irish Ninja, were you successful in taming that thing? Yes, you were. Do we want to keep them? Well, for now, I don't have a better livestock, so let's go with a yes. Let's say we will. It will also mean that Irish Ninja gets to keep increasing their skills in it, too. Camels, they have the meats. They do have the meats. They're no hippos, but you know, we gotta eat before we get the hippos. And we have to keep either capturing or killing the animals to get the hippos to come back onto the map. It's kind of the only way to go about it. Ooh, yeah, I need you to use wheelbarrows, please. I fear that we're not going to find coal. I fear. But hey, at least we have some raw iron that's ready to be used. Copium. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Come back this way. No! Damn. Scammed. Scammed once again. You run free this time, little ostrich. Well, giant ostrich. But one day, you may walk into this cage. And then, I will eat you. And it will be glorious. I don't know how much meat we get from giant ostriches, but I do want them. As for the other camels... Alright, let's go ahead and throw them all out here. Alright. So we've got lots of limonite. At this point, we should probably... Oh, hold on, we're dancing. We're dancing. Oh, look at him go. Even the goose was in there dancing. Huh, there's wintertime. How is the base not falling? What do you mean? What do you mean, how is it not falling? Are you talking about from us mining underneath it? Oh, we gotta make more drinks. If you're talking about for... Yeah, so all you need is one block on each Z level connected to the next, and it will stay up. So we can go and dig around our tunnels all we want. As long as it somewhat remains connected to the top, we'll be perfectly fine. You... I want you to take from here, Go ahead and brew me 5. Oh, we don't have somewhere to store the pigtails, so they're just sitting there rotting because I'm dumb. No! No! I'm sorry! Please! We were partying too hard. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ah! Thief! There he is. Krulmer! The kobold thief. Adequate suture. Let's see, what do you look like? A small, squat humanoid with large, pointy ears and yellow, glowing eyes. He is weak. He is scrawny. His lips are thick. His ears are extremely tall. His nose bridge is somewhat concave. His skin is light brown. His eyes are yellow. No known kills. He has a large iron dagger and a small rope reed tunic. Alright. You live this time, little Krulmer. Next time, you might not be so lucky. Have we caught an ostrich yet? Nope. Maybe I should make multiple bridges. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm not going to do it now, though. I feel like trapping them when they are actively right next to the spot is a great way to make them mad. Alright, well... On one hand, yippee, we found lots of iron. On the other hand, not yippee, because... well, we only found iron. Silly little kobold. Yeah, he's a silly little guy. You're creating the drinks. That's great. They'll be taken over to the tavern, which is fine. We are planting plum helmets now because it's early winter. Just grand. I think we're also going to plant plum helmets here in the wintertime. Be a little bit more of a walk, but I'm not too concerned about it. We can break this gem apart. Break that apart. Jewelry. We can throw you down here. I don't really care what it's made out of. Place raw gems on this side. Rough gems. And cut gems on this side. Cool. We should probably make a little bit of charcoal. I need more trees, though. What are you doing? What were you doing? We got one! Finally! Nice cock. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Low-hanging fruit, yes. But I saw the opportunity and I just had to take it. But all right, we have one singular giant ostrich currently. That's why he went out there. He went to re-put the cage trap back out. Did the ostriches leave the map? Yeah, for the most part they did. Which means we can't get baby giant ostriches, which is sad. I think we just eat it, though. Ooh, and PLP has become possessed. Can I war train it? Let's get you just making rock blocks. I need lots of rock blocks for lots of things. And I think I just keep going down. Down, down, down to find the coal. All right, hey, we got one giant animal so far. Next step, giant hippos, hopefully. We know it works. The bridge works. So that's nice. I don't know how deep this aquifer is going to be. But if I have to breach the caverns... how far down does our world go? Potentially 129. That doesn't mean it's necessarily 129, but it's potentially 129. Oh, and you have started building a construction in the Crafts Dwarf's workshop. You have brought 2 chert, so whatever it is you're making, it's not going to be worth much, but it doesn't mean we will not treasure it. All right, we're going to be like a parent putting a picture that their child has drawn up on the fridge. Is it good art? No, not really, but it is special to us because it's the first one that we got here. The second child's art doesn't go on the fridge. We all know that. Hematite, that's another iron. Too bad it's in sandstone. PLP, the engravers, created Uvarnikat, a chert amulet. He offers it to the large muscular horses of rivers. Huh. Okay. Cool. PLP, do you have a bedroom yet? No, the kid has a bedroom. You didn't get a bedroom. L. No, you're from the most recent group, so I haven't made your bedrooms yet. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. Let's make some bedrooms. So we need 3 there, 3 there, there, 3 there, 3 there. Make sure you get your pathway out. Then we can go for another 3, 3, 3. I also need to commission a couple more statues. So we can go something like this. 3 up there and there. Boom. That gives us a bunch more homes. I could even possibly do something like that. Sure. There'll be a bunch more bedrooms for us to use. Let's go cut down 3 more trees. I have way too many wood choppers, but hey, it's more people with axes in their hands, which at this point can't be terrible. And then we'll put the giant ostrich out here. Eventually, I want to build like a enclosed pasture. Damn. I wonder how much food that'd be, though. He felt self-pity after being confined. Let's see, what are you like? Your feathers are black. His tail feathers are white. Head and neck down is white. His skin is dark tan. His eyes are black. 16 years old. No known kills. No skills. No rooms. No labor. Personality. Feels hatred towards anyone or anything. Yep, feels like it. Yeah, that's an ostrich right there. Fair enough. No notes. Got that one in 1. Right, and then we'll get our beds up and running. Now, I believe I have my dwarf cap set to 49 at the moment. Don't know if we're going to want to increase that quite yet. But we did trade quite a bit with our caravan there. So we could get a lot of migrants coming in. I don't know why they'd want to come here. Just don't even have coal. Losers. Alright, put that down. Put that down. Doors. Doors for the bedrooms, please. Awesome. So that means that now everybody should get a bedroom. And I need to make a rock. What are they called? Pedestal. I'm going to give PLP. I'm going to display your item in your room. If I display it anywhere else, it'll get stolen. Oh, people want to pray. I got to make a temple as well. No bedroom. L. PLP. Give me that. Go ahead and put a display pedestal in there. That'll work. Door's kind of busy right now, so I'm not going to worry about digging that down any further. I do want to get a temple built up, though. So I'm thinking over here will work. For right now, I just need a basic temple. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. That works. Something nice and simple. Eventually we can specialize it into something else if we really need to. But as the population grows, then we'll get more demands for building actual churches to specific deities, and we can do that. We have a promise to one day parade our hippos. One day. One day we will do that, and it will be glorious. right? And the goblins will fear us. That might not be true, but we can think it will be true. Yeah, that's what matters. All right, meeting area. Let's go ahead and smack down a new temple to no specific deity here. Okay. All right. So I think what we need to do now is double up on our rock block production. And I think it's time to start beautifying some of our fortress here. Because I'm going to admit, it's a little ugly right now. Right? It's a little ugly. And that's okay to say. It's okay to admit the truth. But what's the point of having a fortress if it's not beautified? And by beautified, I mean I'm just going to throw like mud brown rocks on top of other rocks, and we're going to say it looks good. Is that a stretch? Maybe. Possibly. Iris Ninja in here just praying while everybody else is trying to put in flooring. Huge. We'll just smooth over the walls. Rock on rock action. Hey, you know what? Whatever works. We dig holes. You get rocks, you got to use them somewhere, somehow. You need to build more beds. Are you praying? Xanag is meditating on death. Okay. Whatever you want to do, dwarf. Don't let me stop you or anything. You brew me some drinks. There's no way I'm actually out of barrels. Come on. You make me some rock pots. I cannot run out of drinks. It is the ultimate dwarven sin. Not allowed. I think I want to make this main entrance into dolomite floors. Yeah, look at that. It looks much better. It also increases the value of the temple. We wanted to put statues of hippos in the temple, right? Is that what our plan was? They should be metal, though. They should definitely be metal. I'm going to hope that one day we will find coal, and I'm going to throw down a wood furnace temporarily right here, so that we can make some charcoal. Then I will store said charcoal right here. Bars, other materials, coal. Thank you. And I can display a new item. It was an amulet, right? Yes. Uvarnikat. That shall be for PLP's room, and it will be nice, and it will be fancy, and it will be worth a lot of money. We still have a scuffed office as well. Now that I think about it. You can put an office in here, I guess. Yeah. That way our manager doesn't have to just sit in a corner. Unrotten fermentable plants. Okay, so that one's done, which is fine. Lots of dwarven beer around. The gods demand hippo statues for some unknown reason. Yeah, I'm sure it'll make sense. It makes sense to the gods. Who are we, simple dwarves, to question the desires of the gods? Who's not happy? Tobal? You're anger prone. Oh, great. Oh, PLP, get your spouse in order, please. Please, please, please. We don't need anger prone dwarves here. Unnecessary. All right, chirp blocks. Just gonna use I was gonna say it's gonna use most of them. That's all right. Just place them down there. Because we'll keep making more. Oh, they brought sandstone up too? Fair enough. I need to make some more meals. I want you to take items from there. I want you to make 10 easy meals. Resume construction. Resume construction. Thank you. Thank you. I'm on the lookout for hippos. I gotta keep choosing that. I wish I could have like a sidebar telling me what wildlife is on the map up all the time. You would use that basically never, but right now in this specific circumstance would be super useful. Super useful. I didn't need to dig over here. I need pigtail storage, farmers, threshing, clothier, storage. Yeah, but it doesn't like look good. It's the problem. It's just kind of there. So storage into threshing, into clothing, and then here can be cloth storage. That works. You gotta walk away to get back here, but that's okay. I want to start processing these pigtails so that way I can start making more bags. I need way more bags. Because I can't move all my stuff around. I need to move all my stuff around. Okay. You're going to make me charcoal. We're going to cut down these trees now. And no animals are going to get mad at me for doing so. Right? Right. Good plan. Glad we all agree. Let's check on how our dwarves are doing. Where is Joy? Joy is currently making rock blocks. Good for her. Joy's lover is super. As for relations, it's still only friends and close friends with the initial 7. They haven't had much time to chill out and make new friends is the thing. Satisfied at work. Felt love remembering new romance and blissful remembering sleeping in a good room. Felt empathy while being yelled at by an unhappy citizen. So Joy is having a very good time right now. Doing quite well in her role as the expedition leader. Where are you going? Making charcoal. Oh. Okay, I suppose that's one way to do it. You could have also just grabbed the wood from, you know, right next to it. Sometimes I forget dwarves are silly. Hey, Abby Dolly. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you are also having a good day. Go for the run? It has changed. Well, it's adapted. I want to fight goblins because they've had some updates since the last time I really played the game a bunch. That makes them more difficult, and I think it'd be fun to check that out and see if they bring any special friends with them to attack us. And then we became obsessed with hippos. The only problem being the hippos left the map. So we are waiting for them to come back. And I might need to go and fight some giant emus to get them to leave the map so that way they can come back. But in order to do that, I need weapons and armor and some training so my military doesn't immediately get thwacked by by a giant emu. Or ostrich, sorry. Ostrich. It's different. So that's the current plan. Right now, we were just kind of getting our fortress set up, but we're in a good spot now where I can start automating things. And we can just kind of chill out and do what it is that we came here to do without worrying about our dwarves starving or dying of dehydration. Which is always good. I would say that's a positive. I don't know about everybody else. No. I want you to build farmer out of chirp blocks. Then I want a loom out of chirp blocks. And not a jeweler. No, no, no. Nope, not a dyer either. A clothes. A clothier shop. Right there. And I want to store my cloth there. Cloth, so... Yep. All this can go there. Work. Need better arms and armor to combat the giant emus so that my hippo pets will come back to me. Was not on my bingo card of responses, but I'm here for it. Hey, well, there you go. You know, that's what Dwarf Fortress is. You gotta find some weird goal, and you just have to go after it. Unendingly. And that is what we are doing. We will find the hippos. And we will find... well, kill the ostriches. We have tamed one of the ostriches. If I could capture this hen, that'd be great. I didn't have a breeding pair. Because we got this guy right here. Which I kind of just want to eat. But... huh? Oh, they gelded the cat finally. Okay. Okay, you're going to process plants. Thank you. And you're going to make cloth, and then you're going to put the cloth up here, and it's going to be glorious, and it's going to be wonderful. And I have nowhere to put my grain. So back here, we need to put our plants. That doesn't look good. It's got to be at least 2. We're going to put our plants that are not in our underground crops. We're going to store them back here so that way we can make them into booze. That's the plan. How's Zolfin doing? I don't know. We can look. Zolfin is currently brewing a drink from a plant. Flondi is their lover. They are worried being unable to acquire something for too long, but they felt love remembering a new romance and blissful remembering sleeping in a good room. For being easily stressed, you seem to be doing pretty well. You felt pleasure near a fine furnace. Yes. We have the finest furnaces. Actually, the best. The best this side of the desert. Alright, we have 4 iron bars. I want a couple more. Iron bar. That's the wrong thing. You smelt limonite ore. Let's go for 4 more. 4 more limonite, so that way I can make hammers and basic sets of armor for our 2 military dwarves. Yeah. Our 2 military dwarves. We got people making rock blocks, so that way we can continue to beautify our fortress. Very important. Alright. And then, if we have any extra iron left over, which we should, then we can start making hippo statues. And put the hippo statues inside the temple. Head to bed, and I'm going to pray to all disease of hers that my daughter doesn't die. Alright, Mamilo, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Have you made any friends yet? Which one was yours? I don't remember. Barker, right? Yes. Surprisingly. You made friends with Irish Ninja, Supreme Overlord, and Zolfin. So you apparently have had some time off. You've had time off to make friends. How dare you? You've made some friends in the fortress, which is good. Until people start dying, and then everybody gets mad when one person dies. And less good. Less good for me, specifically. Right, I would like you to make bag. Thank you. Lots of cave wheat seeds. This is pigtail, right? Yeah. We just need bags, I guess. Or people to haul them? I'm not sure what exactly they're doing there. Alright. A lot of people are drinking, rock blocks, storing items in bag, listening to poetry, reciting poetry, playing make-believe, drinking, threading. Pretty good. Let's make some chirp blocks put down here so we can get this all good to go. And I also want to smooth it. And And back here, food, plants, except for no pigtails, no sweet pods, no cave wheat, and no plum helmets. You can also have fruit and leaves back here as well. You are going to take from here and take from here. Apparently I also need some more rock pots. This will allow you to bring in dolomite for now. Since we have dolomite and chalk, I'm not too concerned about fluxstone. We have plenty. But you, PLP, you probably have a fantastic, meager quarters. You've been... Oh, does it not count this? Oh. I thought it did. Weird. Alright, well, let's put our weaponsmith in charge. Morden, I need you to make me 2... I said 2 iron warhammers. That's all. Thank you. 2 iron warhammers. Man, I gotta go get my glasses adjusted. They're too loose. They keep going. They keep sliding down. Keep sliding down. That's not good. Okay, I'm going to put that as pretty immediate because I'd like to get my military drilling as soon as possible. We have plenty of statues that we need to make. Just coal. If I had a coal source, we'd be so back. Right, how good is this warhammer going to be? It's probably not masterwork. Hoping for a little bit of quality. Spear quality. It's pretty good. I could make another anvil. I don't think it's necessary though. And that's just a well-crafted iron hammer. I now need my armor smith. I'm going to need 2 iron helms. I'm going to need 2 iron mail shirts. I'm going to need 2 iron gauntlets. And yes, I could go for steel immediately, but until I have a good source of charcoal or coal, it's just, I don't think it's worth it. Do I need some iron? No, I don't think I need iron leggings. I'm trying to remember. Well, I know that I'll need iron shields. Make 2 of those. Helm, shirt, gauntlet, shield. I could go for leggings. I think that'll be good, though. They're not very good at using armor, so I don't want to overweight them, because then they're too slow to do anything. L'Oreal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be fine. Then while that is happening, I can keep digging. I do need to get through this aquifer one way or another. Legendary chert pot. Helmets? Did I make helms? Did I forget? No, we're good. We're good. We get the helms. Smooth all this out. Hopefully this aquifer isn't too big. I'm surprised we haven't hit the first cavern layer yet. Dum, dum. Alright, looks like we're through the aquifer and into shale. So I guess that's another chance for coal. I don't think I actually need to smooth that, but I'm going to just to be safe. Alright. keep going down. No problems so far. Oh, and it's early spring. That is one whole year. One whole dwarven year. And we're still alive. Which is pretty good. Alright, so what are my goals for this year? I'd like to find the cavern and see if I can make the tunnel down to it for the invaders, or if we're just going to have to make our own kind of area underground. I don't really want it to be above ground. What I'll do, we'll just go down to -20. We'll see what we find. God, my glasses are like super loose today. I don't understand. I don't understand how they get so loose. Claystone. That's another chance for coal. Oh, we're out of coal, speaking of. Make me 10 more charcoal, please. And that's schist, which I can't remember if that's also in sedimentary. No, I don't think it is. I think it's below. Alright, so let's check out up there for that. Claystone. I'm hoping. For either a cave, a large cave that's easy to cut off, or just coal. Coal would be easier, better. Dang. Morden mines so much faster. Legendary miner, by the way. Compared to just a talented miner. He just eats the stone at this point. It's not even a big deal. Started on that yet. There's a blue jade cluster. Don't really care about jade. Jade does not make the forges run. Come on, you gotta find something down here. No? Nothing? Really? Alright, well. It's 2x10. 2x10. Just look around the schist then. Right. The iron helms are made. I do like schist as like a floor though, so I mean it's nice that it's here. But it'd be nicer if I found something. Anything at this point. Huh? The elves have arrived. I don't really have anything to trade with the elves. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of fresh out of stuff for the elves. So... yeah. I mean, I guess I can cut some gems in case they have some cool animals of some kind, but... yo! Huge! Low stamina, sickly, clumsy, desert tortoise. I want it. I want it badly. That'd be so cool. You found nothing in schist either. Sparse resources be like, hey, we're sparse. It's like, yeah, well, apparently. You weren't kidding. Nothing. No caves. No nothing. That's quartzite. That's definitely not sedimentary. Did we miss the first cavern? I suppose it is technically possible. Ooh, marble. That's more fluxstone. It is possible that the first cavern layer is this low in non-sedimentary rock, but I think it's less likely. So we've missed it somewhere. That's gneiss. That's sphalerite. That's zinc, I think. I think it's zinc. Okay, so we've missed a cavern. I'm pretty sure we've missed a cavern here somewhere. I don't know if it's in the claystone or what, but we're gonna dig a line out here and we're gonna try and find it. Again, it's possible it's farther down, but okay, we're back into dolomite. Which we're pretty confident there's no coal and dolomite at this point. Just limonite. Nothing. 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 Keep looking though. Fortress attracted no migrants this season. Damn. No one wants to move here either? Is that, hey, that is gypsum. That's nice. That means that we can have a fully stocked hospital when that time comes about. Still doesn't solve my cave problem, though. So I guess that means we go down to our... Or we can go up, I guess. Grab those jades. See, maybe if it's on this shale level? We're spelunking, alright? Dug too deep, missed all the caves. Nope. There it is. Wow. Just barely found it, by the way. One block, by the way, one tile. And I would have missed it. I would have completely missed it. Okay. So, here's our cavern. It is extremely tall. Hey, microline. It is an extremely tall cavern. Oh my goodness, we were close. Some diorite. Yeah, that's going to be near impossible to close off with walls. We're going to have to use roofs, too. And the schist is technically in the first cavern layer. That's a gabbro, and so is the quartzite. It's just in an insanely tall cavern. Damn, there's granite. We're not going to find coal. I don't think we have coal on our map. That's rough. Oh my god, we were so close to finding it. What in the world? I can't even see the bottom of it yet. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's all I'll say about that one. What I can do is mine this. Oh, before I forget, we need to close that up. That's crazy. I didn't think it'd be that tall. This happens every once in a while where I just get like super mega tall caves, but usually they're not like this. But hey, that's just how it rolled this time. I'd rather just open this up, and then we'll see. I want Earth you build vertically to allow the dwarfs to mine the higher up rocks you want in there. You don't. That's the key. You don't. Just sphalerite. It's water at the bottom? Some parts of it are water at the bottom. I still can't see the bottom of it. That's actually nuts. That should be illegal. Should be illegal how tall that is. How am I supposed to do anything with that? Like, game, what am I supposed to do? Pink tourmaline, 66 microline, 64 morian, pineapple opal, golden beryl, galena. Okay. Goshenite? I have no idea what goshenite is. Okay, it's a gem. And there's the galena as well. That's our silver. So I could build silver warhammers instead. You're telling me I barely missed the galena as well? Dang. That was an unlucky little bit of mining we had there. But at the same time, it's all the way down. We could claim this. This area. So as for our plan of having a tunnel from the surface to the caverns to have the goblins go down, I think that's going to be a solid no. Very solid no thank you. We'll have to figure it out on the surface. Yeah. This cavern is useless for us. Could have a goblin long drop. That's a good point. We could make one hell of a pit trap. We wouldn't be able to collect anything, most likely, but we can make them fall a long, long way. I guess that's what we do. I mean, we got to use what we have, right? What we have is a very long drop. Like, how tall is this cavern? So at its peak, I can keep going up. At its peak, which is in the aquifer, it is a 73 Z level tall cavern. 73. Casual. Okay, so here's where we're going to run into even more issue. We can't reliably build steel now. So we're going to have to use traps to deal with the gobbos traps in iron armor. Because I don't have the trees on the surface to make a lot of charcoal, and I cannot access cavern trees reasonably. I mean, I could make a tree farm, I suppose. Relatively easy. Oh, and Reg, a dwarven child, sung by Faye Moot. Well, yeah, okay. So we make a drop trap into the caverns. And yeah, that's just kind of it. We just make a drop trap into the caverns. Oh, okay. Stop digging. Put a wall there. We'll have to build somewhere for them to fall into. Otherwise, they'll just fall into the water down here, and they might survive. And we don't want that. No, no, no. Well, now I just want to go find the other two cavern layers, because maybe cavern layer 2 is more usable. So, let's just keep going. No harm in it. That also means that we're not really going to be able to fight forgotten beasts either. This is going to be weird. And here I was, thinking we were just going to have a nice, chill, easy fortress. No, no, no. 73 Z-layer tall cavern. We could also try and maybe make a more permanent fortress. Like, in the pillars of the tall cavern. But some of them are really small pillars. But we could have some nice views. And everything will be fine until we run into a forgotten beast that can fly. That may cause an issue? Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. I forgot, my bad. Bins. Cut gem bin. Really? That's it? It's worth 1,000? Okay. Bunch of ravens. Still waiting for the hippos. Still waiting. They left, didn't they? I don't want to trade with elves anyways. Freaking elves. I'm gonna go cut down more trees. To show my displeasure. Okay, tell them to update their equipment. They should go grab all the iron stuff. And then I'm going to put them onto constant training. And they're going to start getting their skills. No way. No way. Reg, the Jordan child has created near Ishak, a rambutan wooden crown. A wooden crown? Why? You wasted your once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and created a crown? It's a valuable crown. Decorated with rambutan wood and encircled with bands of rectangular chert cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of pineapple opal. On the item is an image of nil-channeled anguish, the dwarf, and coffee wood. I wouldn't get it. True. True. And we have a swords dwarf visiting. Look, Mr. Swords Dwarf, as much as I would love to accept you in and have you fight monsters for me, I can't do that. Like, there's nowhere to fight. I'm sorry. There's nowhere for you to reasonably go and fight. Wooden crown is a symbol of humility and generosity, also responsibility of an individual to create a symbol without much wealth. Yeah, but it's made out of wood. Right. Expensive cavern deep underground. An unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're telling me... Oh, I was going to say level 2. This is not cavern layer number 2. This is cavern layer number 3. Hey, I found the biome border. I found the biome border. I don't know why this is like this. This is weird. Oh, no. It's going to make it so easy for me to access this. But I don't want to open up hell. We're not ready for that. Not even close. But it does present an option to do so. It pisses off the elves when you wear it around them. That's true. Fair enough. We missed the second cavern layer somewhere up in here. But, as of right now, the third cavern layer is probably our best bet at being able to, like, realistically have an area in the caverns I can access. A lot of water, still. Stop that. Okay, and then we're going to put, we're going to delete this, and then we're going to put floors over this. Oh my goodness, I can get direct access to the top of this spire? Yo, what? We could, like, dig out the spire and just have it sit there on its own? Ooh. Ooh, and I can drain all the magma and water off to the sides? Ooh, no, resist. Resist the urge. It's a throw. It is a throw to go and access that this early. Okay, we're just looking for caverns. That's it. We're spelunking for caverns. Petitions. Deny. Get out of here. We don't need your help. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. Here's the thing. I'm seeing a large spire right here that we could build down. I don't know. It's a little tall. It's a little tall for my tastes. Lots of stairs. There's a bunch of galena, at least. Alright, well, our military dwarves are doing military dwarf things. They're rusty, but they'll get back in the swing of things here. Alright, brew plants. You also need to brew plants. Go for 5 of them, though. Well, if we want to make the goblin trap, we should do so somewhat soon. So the question is, at what point can I see this cave? See, but that doesn't go all the way down. If I dig down right here, it goes down pretty far. Probably far enough. Okay, well, that's in the middle of my fortress, so that doesn't work. We gotta find a spot where we can bring the goblins to. That I can just drop them down with no consequences. I could splat them right here. Not all the way to the bottom, but it's enough. And if they live, honestly, they deserve it. So, what about right here? No, it gets cut off. Like, we're very close to having a really good spot to throw all these goblins down. I need to see more of the cave, but I don't know if this is... Like, it's not the actual edge of the cave, but I need to see more. So, let's dig through. How you feeling, Morden? Probably pretty good. Lonely after being away from family for too long. Well, you have no family, I'm sorry to say. You've just been created into the world. I've lost you. I've lost track of the dwarf. I don't know how I've done that, but I have. There we go. Well, the cat's come to join. Great. There should be more vision in this area. Oh no, this is pretty much the cave's borders. See, it's all these tiny pillars that make it impossible to use as a drop trap. Not impossible, but I'd have to mine out the pillars, which sounds like a great way to have a lot of dwarves die. Right here isn't terrible. Unless this goes right back up into my fortress. Yeah, it does. But, to be fair, what I could do is make a path that goes underneath my fortress, and then we can drop them. Right here. It's a 2x5. It's an area that is 2x5. Again, we would have to mine all of this out, though. Oh, this is going to go great. This is going to go wonderfully. All right. I would like... What's that? I don't know how I want to do this. Actually, over there would be better. Large plateau on the lower leftist you were talking about maybe building on. It's going to be reasonably accessible only halfway down. They should still splat. Talk about over here. Like this one right here. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But I need it to be open. Otherwise, they'll like try and grab the walls, I think, on the way down, right? And I can't smooth them all. I'm thinking like right here. Like this is so... open. It doesn't need to be very open. It just needs to be kind of long, I think is what I'm trying to say. 18x3. Like they're dead. Or majorly struggling with this. Oh, the aquifer though. So the passage would need to be down here. I can just shift it over. We want to shift it over so we avoid these little clippings. Boop. Yeah, those little clips are fine. Yeah, that's like perfect. Okay. Well, I'll have to build walls here, but that's not a huge deal. Then we can dig a ramp going up there. We can just make this into a giant bridge. And then we can create... a spot for our dwarves to fight them in. And then the exit can be back here, which can then snake back around to join up right there. Yeah? Works for me. Boom. How many points to add and remove 10 mining destinations of my choice? No. No, 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 no. Now, there is a, I would say, very high chance that we're going to lose some dwarves doing this. And for the dwarves that die, skill issue. Sorry. I don't actually know how I'm going to be able to get rid of these guys. Petitions, no. I'll tell you what, this trap is going to be ready. And when the goblins show up, they're going to have a bad time. So you want to dig this out. You know what I think we want to do? Is build a second staircase. Right here. Yeah, that I can block off, and then I can safely remove all these. No, none of you can join, okay? I don't have any monsters for you to fight. Just trust me. Trust me, this is not what you think it is. Of course, we are exposed to the caverns right now. Hey, good news, though. I don't have to worry about the cavern dwellers either, because they can't get up here. Because they have to enter from the side of the map, and it looks like the entrances are all at the bottom of the world, so... that works. We still have to also find Cavern Layer 2. I'm hoping that Cavern Layer 2 is just a normal cavern layer. I can just go collect a bunch of wood, and we'll be fine. But I know that I'm hoping for too much. Here, make this priority 2. Then all of this can go to priority 5. You don't need to do this yet. This is like the last thing you need to be doing. It's fine, really. We don't have enough miners to do all this at once. I'd rather just get to work on the trap itself. Like, we'll fix the rest of it eventually. But I want them mining. And then wall. We need to manually do this before we lose it all. Like, this needs to be smoothed out. And then I can start mining down here, I guess. I guess we dig out these top stairs, and then we smooth down here, dig these stairs, and then just start moving across. I need to build the bridge, though, once we get rid of these. I'm going to need another staircase, I think, is the answer. So then I can go up here. We can just enter in like that. Sure. Dig that away. Am I asking my dwarves to go out and stand on a very thin ledge? Yes, I am. Does that mean they could fall? Sure, maybe. Do I care? Kind of. Oh my god. Wait, no. It's fine. We definitely did not just send that dwarf almost plummeting to their death. No. We're so good. Please, stop. Please do not walk here. I beg of you. Why? Why are you using the outer staircase? Oh. Anyone bit it yet? Not yet. We did almost just end one dwarf, though. We almost sent them plummeting. But for now, we're doing okay. We're just gonna have to babysit them. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Outer staircase is closer. That's true. Outer staircase is closer, but I don't want to throw my dwarves away for nothing. It's got to at least be entertaining. As of right now, it would just be throwing their lives away. Now, if a duck falls, I'm not as concerned. That's a duck problem, not a me problem. You know what? Let's just get this smoothed out right now. We're going to build a wall there. Then I need... I guess I technically don't need to build a wall on this one, but I'm going to anyways. Is this a continuation of the mountain in the ground? No, Lanix, we're in pretty flat territory right now. Which is the odd part. It's flat, but underground not so flat. I think that's what I was most surprised by. Is that usually your height map, at least from what I understand, it seems to be pretty similar for your caves. Not so. Not so for our boys here. They've got a long drop they fall in. Very, very, very long 73 Z level drop. We can build that wall here now. We don't even need the floor. That's another floor. There we go. Again, technically we don't need this, but it'll make me feel better. Okay, dig that bad boy out. I'm going to need to get rid of these as well. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure I can safely mine these. Pretty sure. Like, kind of sure. Yeah, we can. This is great. So now they'll start mining things from this side only. Hey, bozo. How are they supposed to get to that side? There's no way to get to that side. Okay, go walk through here. Go like this. So you mine them in reverse order, like mine the bottom layer, then go up rather than down. Yeah, I guess we could do that too. That also works. Bum, 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 bum. All right, early summer. Hopefully we get some migrants. I need more workers. We need more people. We need to get to 80 people to have the goblins start to try and attack us. Of course, we don't really have a lot of wealth at the moment, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. We're just really hoping for a good cavern there, too. Yeah, I guess we can start on the bottom. Wasn't sure that the last part against mine was going downwards, which result in the dwarf plummeting to their death. I will be surprised if we get through this with no dwarf dying. I'll be genuinely impressed with myself. Because that's a long drop. We are sending rocks down right now when we're digging these out. So the rocks are plummeting to the bottom. And that duck. I don't know what that duck's on about, but he really wants to be down here. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I thought we were going to be building stuff above ground at this point, but no. We're still diggy diggy hole. Historically, I am the first dwarf to usually die. You're not a miner though, are you? No. You're the medical dwarf. The odds of you dying are pretty low. But not zero. Never zero. Just low. Build that wall there. Never zero. Now, this isn't the tallest cavern I've ever had. I've also had a cavern that I think it was 129 Z-levels tall. It was something like that. But the whole cavern wasn't like this. Like, it was just like empty, but this one has like weird ledges to it. So I don't know what happened in World Gen, or if we're just at a weird spot between two biomes where it got super messed up. But that was also on a mountain, to be fair. It wasn't in flatlands. Do handle the hippos, so there's still a chance of death? True. When the hippos show up again, you may in fact be in danger. And I am training our dwarves right now, so that way they can go and fight that ostrich. So that way, we can get new animals onto the map. I think our miners are napping. Bum 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 bum. I'm going to do this. I don't trust mining these out from down here. God, dwarves are so dumb. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why are they like this? They make it so much more difficult. What was that? I think it was just a rock. Yeah, it doesn't take it down to the bottom, unfortunately, but it's gotta have to be enough. I thought that was the duck. I thought I saw the duck plummeting, but it was just rocks. Please do not stand on the... Oh my god. It's just the humans. False alarm. It's just the humans. Just humans. Okay, now build a wall right here. This is not a safe zone for civilians to be in, okay? This is purely minor dwarf only. We don't have signs to say that, but if we did have signs, they would be up right now. Could not find path. How? You just walk around. Oh, okay. Someone keeps going and standing on it. Fair enough. I will not complain. I would rather you cancel the mining jobs. Dang. Legendary miner moment. No one else even gets a chance to get over here. Alright, now he's going to take a break. Bum, bum, bum. These goblins have no idea what's coming. Alright, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Oh god, I can't count that whole way. From the center block, it's a 53 Z-level drop. I don't know if that's enough to kill, but I hope it is. I now need to build a bridge across that can retract. I definitely want it to retract from this side, I think. No. I want it to retract. Oh, no. It needs to be retracting. Whoa, wait. Yeah, it needs to be a retracting drawbridge. Well, that's dangerous. I'll figure it out. I've had it happen like this once. Decided to fill the space around the pillars with malachite floor and make a fancy hanging tavern. Huh, nice. Most boring early game ever experienced, though. Yeah, like there's nowhere, nothing that's gonna hurt you. That's the thing. Okay, what do I want to make it out of? Let me just make it out of claystone blocks, I guess. Sure. We got claystone blocks. And then we'll have to get all of this ready for actual use. I do want to trade with the humans, so let's go ahead and move that gem bin on up there. Get rid of all that. Others. So yeah, unfortunately, one of them is a bird. So that's not going to want to leave the map for a long time, but maybe it comes and it fights the traders or something. The other is the ostrich, which I don't know how close we are to being good to use that. Or military, that is. Trade. So, you brought a magpie, a rooster, and a kestrel. I don't want any of those things, to be real with you. I'll take your carrot wine, though. I will take your assorted meats. I'll take your assorted fish as well. Your threads. Your books. And I'll take a thing of leather and a thing of wool. Yeah? Good trade? I'm getting scammed. I think I'm getting scammed. No, it's not too bad. They're pleased with the trading. Alright, well, get out. Go on, get. Looked cool, but ran out of malachite to make blocks and gave up. Predictable outcome. Yeah, it's alright. How is our military doing? Skilled hammer dwarf. Still a novice shield user. I need them to duel, I think. Not duel. Spar. I think if they start sparring. I also need to get my geese. I need to get my geese into an egg laying position. They're not laying eggs. I'm just kind of having geese for the fun of it. Let's make 4 rock nest boxes, please. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm perfectly happy, you know, hanging out with the geese, having a good time. But at some point, you gotta make sure they're working, you know. I'll put the dolomite table in there, and then I will also need this chair. Get rid of that and put the office right here. For joy. Throw a door down. Need to make some more doors. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have lots of plump helmets. Decent amount of sweet pods going. But I don't have a lot of barrels. So you know what that means. More rock pots. Because I'm not making regular barrels. Ain't no way. Alright, farming, nest box. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. And professional street mugger has given birth to a boy. Congratulations. That's the first birth of the fortress right there. And someone is getting mad. Despite the fact that nothing bad has happened to them. They're just anger prone. Great. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. Well, maybe you weren't such an ass. Then people wouldn't get into arguments with you. Have you ever thought about that? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Right, let's get this looking better with some chirp blocks. Cool. Thank you. All my dwarves should be running over to do that real quick. And then, right, I wanted to make this into a statue room, huh? And then I never did that. And we'll get there. No raw gems, because we've been focused on getting this ready. Okay, someone is still building that. That's good. We're going to want a door here. We're going to want a wall here. I don't really care who or what kind of wall it is. I just need a wall so we can block this off. In the very unlikely event that somehow a goblin grabs this side of the wall, jumps in here, and then runs up into our fortress. It's possible. How's the death pit? The death pit is technically ready. We're just getting the last little bits of it done, putting the bridge over it, and then I have to make the path down to it. And then we're good. And that's kind of it. Migrants. We've attracted no migrants. We're broke. Not enough fortress wealth is what it must be. We'll start making our way back up towards the surface. It's going to be a bit of a trip to get up there. But then we can make a cool entrance and send them on down. Well, that's going to take time. But we've got time. Apparently I've captured a great horned owl. Huge. So I will probably just eat that, to be honest with you. I don't really see a reason why I would want to keep a great horned owl. Doesn't really seem all that worth it. I also need to dig out a library or something. Going to resume there. One singular pot. We're getting some stone diversity in our pots now as well. Which, while that doesn't actually affect anything, it's kind of nice. You're going to process pigtails. I would like you to smelt some limonite. Let's go 5 more. 5 more limonite, and then I don't actually know what we want to make with the iron. Statues, maybe? Something valuable. Something to get migrants to come here. Would be the hope. You're an adequate dodger. You are an adequate dodger as well. Alright, well, that Giant ostrich hen needs to go. So, our dwarves may just die. But I believe. Send them out. Here we go. Let's see what they've got. Here they come. Dun, 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 dun. Let's show this ostrich what we're made of. It thinks it can just sit here and take over our land? No, no, no. It runs. Okay. You win these dwarves. Come on. Huh. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Dwarves are fast. What happened to my other dwarf? Damn, Asgar's slow. Oh, we're going to corner it, though. Do not follow it into the water. Do not. You sneaky little bird. You think you just go to the other side of the river and now I just can't get you? Huh? Where are you going? Combat training? No, you're on ready orders, my guy. Let's go. The time for training is done. Okay, never mind. I give up. You win this time, dwarves. And ostrich. I mean, we got a hit off on it. Hammer Dwarf bashes his giant ostrich hen in the right upper leg with his iron warhammer, bruising the muscle. And the Hammer Dwarf then bit the giant ostrich hen in the left wing, tearing the fat. Lashed on firmly, but it breaks the grip. And then bashes the giant ostrich hen in the lower body twice with the iron warhammer, but then it dove into the water. It's a good try, though. But hey, maybe it'll just path through, and then it'll walk over these traps, and then, boom. We're good. Kill it tomorrow? Yeah, whatever. You just gotta have a little nap. Okay, you gotta have a little nappy nap. Whatever. I understand. We can't all be, you know, dedicated to the cause. We gotta have a little nap. Let's make a lever room in here. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Actually, let's do some off time so you can go pray and talk to your families and whatnot. I suppose you're allowed to do that every once in a while. I really do need to automate this, but I'm not going to do it yet because I don't want to do it today. Running's difficult. Yeah. To be fair, it is running after a giant ostrich. So, we got her. It's that easy. It's that easy, actually. All part of the plan. We didn't actually want to kill the giant ostrich. We wanted to save them. Our giant ostriches... Are they... Or... not war trainable. Are they a grazer? Giant ostrich. Dwarf Fortress specifically. Thank you. Huge bird monster with extremely long legs and neck. Thank you so much. It's not saying that they are. Well, hey, we'll throw them in a hole, and then if they end up needing to graze, then we'll just let them graze. To be fair, I could solve that problem if I just dig in the dirt here a little bit. It's fine. We can dig in the dirt for our animals. It's fine. I don't like digging in the dirt, though. Makes me feel like a human or something. Okay, so this can be for our grazers. This can be for our ostriches. I don't know how much space they're going to need. I'm going to give them a lot. That's sand. Okay. Doesn't really matter. The cave moss should spread and start growing here. There was a dwarven child. I was like, why is there a naked dwarf running around? It's a baby. That means I'm going to have to make clothes for it. This should mean that I don't need anything on the surface anymore. Ooh, bad news. You know that time when we smacked that ostrich? Yeah, it's never going to recover from that. We're never going to be able to heal it. Ugh, my bad. I think we just butchered the giant horned owl because I can't do anything with it. Not reasonably, anyways. Did it just get away? Ooh, we now know a few facts about giant ostrich training. Yeah, he got away. No, it didn't. Nope, it did not get away. Fun fact. Did not get away. No, I don't need a median area. I need a pen and pasture. Why did I not leave only one slot open for a door? Whose idea was that? Wait, put both of them in there, and then I want to put a... No. I want a nest box. Put it right there. Now, giant ostriches, they probably don't lay too many eggs at one time, right? The wiki is not giving me anything. So regular ostriches lay 10 to 15 eggs. No, it does. Yeah, it's 10 to 15 giant ostrich eggs. Oh, no. Enjoy, our expedition leader's been taken by a Fey mood. That's going to be a lot of giant ostriches. We are set on egg and meat production. We could just kill those geese now. We don't even need them anymore. But I wanted to do hippos. But here we are. There's more ostrich hens. Well, those are just regular ostriches, though. Lame. Why aren't you the giant versions? They're better. Did you not hear? Maybe that's why they're here. They know that we won't want to capture them. Because they're not as good. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Didn't the dwarves want... I think it was amulets? Or sorry, not amulets. Figurines? Can't I look on the world map? Centron Fort, Civilizations, Alliance, Peace. Kingdom Enjoyment. They want figurines. They'll pay 190%. Okay. Well, they're almost here, but... No, not like that. If I go here to other objects, iron, figurine, and just make a whole bunch of them, and I'll have anybody that wants to come and take them. So that way people can get their crafting done. Make them some anime figurines. That's what we'll do. Hippo. But they're like hippo themed, but they're still anime. I don't know where that cross of content exists, but it's got to exist somewhere. There's got to be at least one place. Let's claim the Stoneworkers Workshop. Okay. That's great. Why don't we make some fine meals? Why don't you make me 5 drinks? That's very good. I should probably make the nest box, huh? Wouldn't be a terrible idea if I did that. And then that's it, actually. That's all I need to do right there. I need to make doors. Rock door. Thank you. Let's just back to the trap. It does take a while to get down here, though. Okay. Then we want to turn. Dig up here. Eventually we're going to hit the aquifer. It's not a big deal, though. It's a 1 layer thick aquifer. It's not even going to flood anything. So I don't really mind if we leave this exposed. Joy has created a Nikat Loluth, a dolomite door. She offers it to the large, muscular horses of rivers. Ooh. I think we put this door right here. You're going, point, what do you mean by that? That's such a terrible place for a door. Maybe. Maybe it is. But it's also going to be the door that enemies will have to get through if they want to get to us. So I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be pretty sweet. More gypsum. Coal? Eh? This claystone is much farther up than the other claystone we found. It's that biome split. We are so back. We are so back, actually. We are so back to making steel and kicking ass. Get over there. Give me that coal right now. Right now. Let's go. Actually, don't do that yet. I lied. I got a little overzealous. Keep digging up. Thank you very much. Alright, well... I could just make a staircase. Now that I think about it. I don't need a big, long path like this. It's not like I'm bringing in my caravans down here. So I can do that. Build me some walls out of shale, please. Yeah, use closest, that's fine. But it's cooler? Yeah, I mean... It's gonna take forever, though, is the thing. Like it's gonna take them forever to walk down there, is the thing. Oh, there's so much coal. Oh, there's so much coal, boys! We're gonna have to mine out the walls here. Yeah, that's absolutely what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to mine out the walls so that way I can actually mine everything nearby. Gonna need some minecarts. We might actually need minecarts. This is gonna be a lot of hauling. Because it's pretty far away. So the wasteland didn't have coal, but the grassland did have coal. We had to go farther over. Because I do think that most of the fort is in the wasteland. But it's like right on the border. Which probably wasn't the greatest idea to do. I like to build it immediately on it, but at the same time, it was the middle of the map. So what am I supposed to do? Not do that? I don't make no sense. All right, mine this coal, please. Yeah, after you do that, of course. A giant pit trap. They can fall down. Oh boy. I want to store my coal in here, I think. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's our smelter. No. We're going to... Hold on. Two smelters there. They can be our coal smelters. And then you just process coal that we store back here. Yeah, that works. Alright. Well. You need refined coal. Don't worry, we're getting there. We are absolutely getting there. I do need some more bins. We now don't have to be as careful with our wood. Also make charcoal. So that's sweet. Okay. You go ahead and process plants. I could be automating all of this, but don't really need to right now. We'll be fine. So then we have this. What? Oh, it's the aquifer. Two layers of aquifer here. Okay. Come smooth this out. And then we'll replace this. Like, the water's not a big deal, but I don't want it pooling up. Just use the closest material on all of these, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And let's replace these as well. Now, I should probably lock this door. Ooh. No, I don't want to lock the door because I need them to keep coming in here and ensuring that these ostriches are tamed. But I need to make sure they also don't take the eggs. So what I think I do is go to our food stockpile and go to egg. And then giant ostrich hen egg. Don't pick those up for now. Eventually, yes, we'll eat them. But for now, don't do it. Illegal. Not allowed. All right, and then here. Yeah, again, just use closest material. That'll be fine. Whatever. All right, up here, though, it's a different story. I would like to build specifically... Oh. Okay, all the puppies have grown up. They're allowed to do that. We'll fix that eventually. I want a church block wall around the outside of this. Cancel this. and this. So that way they'll have 2 paths that they could enter in from. One on this side of the river and one from this side of the river. I need to cut this tree down. Kind of why you can't forbid the nest box. I mean, you can forbid the nest box, but that doesn't forbid the eggs inside the nest box. So like, yeah, you can make it to where they can't pick the nest box up, but it has to be the egg item itself that you forbid. And since I don't feel like sitting there and watching a nest box, I'll just make it to where they can't pick it up. And then I can go, and when they lay the eggs, I can forbid them, and then, boom, we're good. We can make it work. A caravan has arrived from the capital. Don't tell them what we're doing. Don't tell them that the hippo people have giant ostriches, okay? It's a work in progress. There's a bunch of camels. I don't need camels. I need hippos. Hippos. It's not difficult. They're like big and scary. They got big teeth. 2:38 time for the. All right, Marker Bark. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. All right, then I'm going to want a. I gotta place a floor down here. I'll place one down here too. I have so many wood choppers. I guess they're constructing buildings, so they're busy. I should probably build another bridge down here. Because right now, if they want to get to the other side, they have to cross. Or they have to walk all the way through. Both of which are pretty long. And the more bridges I make, the more traps I can place down. Eh? Diplomacy. The liaison has shown up. If you can bring me some cave spider silk cloth and got any interesting pets? No. Silk cloth and is there anything else we need? I gotta hop off tonight. Wasn't able to watch last few minutes, but I hope the Dwarf bridge works out well. Dwarf eventually has some hippos to tame. All right, Irish Ninja. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna get to use the drop bridge today. We'll see though. You want anvils? Yeah, okay. You say that you want anvils, but you won't be able to actually carry the anvils. Like you say, yeah, I want anvils, but you're not going to bring wagons, so it's going to be super, super heavy for you to take back. I know how this works. I've played this game before. The anvil game. They want super heavy things before they can actually afford to have super heavy things. Hard wheat? What the hell's hard wheat? Single grain wheat? What? I didn't know there was different kinds of wheat. I thought it was just wheat. Sorry, when they're all renamed after? We're named after Lunchables. Lunchsable. The Great Fortress of Lunchsable. Alright, build those out of chert blocks as well. There we go. And then they can walk down here to their death. Yippee! Alright, now, go give me that coal. And here, we are going to store bituminous coal. I need to slap down 2 more smelters. Go ahead and make them with dolomite blocks. Dolomite blocks. Alright, it's 2,000 worth of iron figurines. I do want to make another anvil. Alright, it's not under furniture. It's under other objects, right? Yeah. Even though it counts as a furniture for being stored. Because now, oh boy. Now, we're going to be in business. I need to make a bunch of wheelbarrows. Thank you. And then I want my military to start training again. And I need somewhere to store my economic stones. I mean, down there works. That works. Just make it a big old open space. I can store my economic stones so that way I can make steel here pretty easily. Anvil's been made from styrofoam. Well, you know, I can't say it wouldn't work because I've never tried and I have no evidence that it wouldn't work. But I don't know if I'd be the one that would want to bring that up with the old dwarven rulers. Of course, you'd have to explain what styrofoam is, but I don't know. Seems like one hit and it kind of goes kapoof. It's just a camel. Just a camel. No isolated wildlife so far. To be fair, I haven't had many trees to cut down, even if I wanted to. Why is there a goose here? Are you serious? The goose walked up to claim a nest box up there? For real? No, that's not what happened. My dumbass didn't even make places for the geese to be. And so, yeah, it went to the closest nest box to lay an egg. Because Easter, happy Easter, here's a goose egg. Damn. All right, all the dwarves are busy working. But once the egg, the wrong egg is taken out, then maybe a good egg will be born, or laid. Oh, look how close we were to finding the coal originally. Man. We don't need to dig that out. I do want to dig over to there, though. All right. What's that? Single grain wheat beer. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. Honestly, haters. The lot of them. All of them. Just haters. Right, bins. I would like to move my gem bin of cut gems that I still have. And then figurines. Hello? Oh, they got put into a bin finally. Okay. Bring those up, and we're just going to buy a whole bunch of stuff. Even if we don't need it, I just need the mountain home to send me migrants. Until I get more migrants, I can't start expanding. I caught another camel, though. Honestly, we should probably just butcher all the camels we have. We don't need them. Same time, though. It's just free XP. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Please get rid of this nest box. I have to break it and replace it so that way the goose doesn't still have it claimed. Then I want to immediately place it back down. I know. I'm sorry, dwarves. It doesn't make sense to you, but it makes sense to me, and you need to do it. Make another pen pasture up here. We can put the horse in there. We can put the duck in there. Put the bull in there. Yeah, okay. That duck is on its... The duck's gonna find out here in a second. That duck is on thin ice. Okay? Thin ice. This is not for regular little guys. Okay? This is for the giant ostriches. Please. Do not claim this nest box. It is for the ostrich. That's it. Okay, just lock it. Just lock it for now. Till this damn ostrich claims it. Duck soup? Yeah, we're getting close to duck soup. I miss the merchants. Well, damn. Not good. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, sucks to suck. Need more floor. Sucks to suck. That duck really ducked that up. Yeah, huh? They distracted me at the last second. I could have done it earlier, but I got distracted at the last second, and that was that. Oh, look at all the coal we have. Oh, yes, let's go. I want you to just make me a bunch of limonite. Smelt that limonite down, please. And we can store our economic stone of dolomite and marble here. And make sure that it is not in this stockpile anymore. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. You can have a bunch of wheelbarrows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Resume that. Thank you very much. Got a bunch of chalk here. Shale, plenty of coal. We'll just use what we have here. So we need to... I should have moved this back one to here, but whatever. It's okay. That's alright. Kids are playing down here. You know, dwarven kid things. We can place down that second metalsmith. Iron anvil and dolomite blocks. And we can actually make some steel is the thing. Now, I do have some galena. Let's get that smelted up. Because I would like silver warhammers if possible. It's much cheaper than the steel ones. And pretty much, I think they're better. Like, slightly better. It's not a huge difference, but... this is going to give us lead and silver. Both of which are things I want. Well, the lead doesn't really matter. The silver, though, I do. I don't know what the ratio is, though. I think it's mostly lead to a little bit of silver. Yeah, 4 lead, 1 silver. Fair enough. But I only need 1 silver per warhammer. So. And then we can just turn the lead into, like, lead crafts or cups or something. I don't know. Some dwarfy thing like that. Are we lucky yet? Nope. I don't know if we can... because we attacked the ostrich, I don't know if it can lay eggs. I don't know if that stops it. Oh, we can make lead statues of hippos. That's what we can do. Lead lollipops. Builds dwarven character. Builds up the immune system. Let's go lead statue. Make me 3 of them. And I want them to be... specify new image. Creature. Giant hippo. That's it. That's all I want. River, horse. That's it. Done. Make me 3 of those. Then we're gonna go 1, 2. 2 is fine for now. We'll find somewhere else to put them. Make me 2 levers, please. Get this smoothed out. Thank you. And then once we connect that, then we'll have a perfectly functioning... Oh, yes, they're sparring, finally. We'll have a perfectly functioning trap. Which is pretty good. We're going to have to put like a lookout goose or dog or something to make sure we don't get hit by werebeasts. That's going to be our largest threat now. But, to be fair, werebeasts don't show up to our like 50 population. So I'm not all too concerned. This is shale, right? Yeah. Manually, I would like... Where are you? Oh, shale blocks, even better. Ooh, maybe we put the artifact door right here then. I'll lock that. Just so we can bait people onto here, and then I can like lock the door if they get too far over or something. The other statue overlooking the trap. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a fantastic idea. We're gonna put it right here. Need 3 lead bars. Well, you'll get there. Actually, that's not true. They won't necessarily get there. I need to go mine more galena. Yeah, auto mine some of that. But not the stuff that's exposed to the cavern, please. Okay, we're out of bituminous coal. That's fine. We can always go mine more. It's probably good for now, but we'll let them keep going. But hey, at least we know the layer that it's on. So there's the galena that will come up. We need to get through more of this limonite first. Oh. Or they'll do that too. They'll just go way down to get that stuff now. Whatever. Don't really care. Let's get that smoothed out. No, I think we'll handle smoothing it out immediately. Thank you. And we'll throw a statue down right there. Smooth that. Remove that. We'll put it right here. I don't know how this kid is taking the door down, but shout out to that kid, I guess. Door, select material placement, make it the special one. Thank you very much. And furniture, statue. Boom. Hippo moment. Hippo moment. They will know to fear the river horse. That's what we shall do. Bum, bum, ba-dum. We have a pangolin, an echidna, and a milkfish on the map. I don't know if the milkfish affects the other spawns. I know the pangolin will. I don't want to kill a pangolin, though. I love pangolins. Look at this guy. He never done nothing wrong in his life. Small mammal covered in hard scales. It has a long nose and tongue, which it uses to feed. She is very fat. Her hair is tan. Her scales is tan. Her eyes are black. Pangolin. What else do we have? The echidna. Small spiny mammal with a long snout. It eats ants and termites and reproduces by laying eggs. Her hair is tan. Her skin is cinnamon. Her eyes are black. Quite durable. Totally clumsy. Any kills? Nope. For some reason, the pangolin does not have any known kills. Who could know why that would be the case? I've always thought pangolins is bloodthirsty killers, but maybe not. Or the echidna. Sorry. Getting my small little guys messed up. Okay, pick Tail seeds, that's fine. Oh, look at that. Lead statue of a giant hippo, overlooking the worshippers, as they should. Name it Sonic. Very important. I can't name it, unfortunately. Wait. Does it work? No way. Oh my goodness. You can nickname animals, wild animals? That's huge. It's scared of something. Look at him. There he goes. He's Sonicing all over the place. Look at him. He's clumsy and tough. Funny. I didn't think you could name wild animals. I may use that at some point. I don't know what for. Oh, I don't know. Figure it out. I'm sure there's a good reason out there somewhere. Have you? Oh, you're on the nest box. Yo! We are so back. We've got coal. We've got giant ostrich eggs. We are in a good spot, chat. We are in a good spot. Now all we need is, hippos. And migrants. And migrants. We're struggling on the migrants department here. All right, let's put the proficient weaponsmith in charge. And I would like 2 silver warhammers, please. Thank you very much. And I mean, we could consider steel. Scott, you want to be a dwarf? Which dwarf would you like? We've got a lot of them that are not named. It's actually not true. Most of them are named. I lied. We have 4. Mestos, the baby. Reg, the child. Tobal, the peasant who's always angry. And Xaneg, the animal caretaker. Which one would you like? You want to be the animal caretaker. You've got it. There we go. Make sure it's all good. You don't get points anymore? That's whack. I don't know why you wouldn't get points anymore. Like, at all? I didn't even know that was possible. Scotton has a very good sense of empathy. He would never under any circumstances speak up or otherwise put forth his point of view in a discussion. Feels a strong need to reciprocate any favor done for him. Tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. Has a sense of duty. He tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Been at 4K for the last 4 months. Huh. Weird. A person sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions and doesn't really see the point of working hard. He dreams of mastering a skill. Long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven. His long mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is neatly combed. His nose is incredibly upturned. His ears are flattened. His copper eyes are protruding. His copper skin is slightly wrinkled. His hair is burnt umber. Your wife is professional streamonger, and your baby is Mestos, the dwarven baby. You're praying to the god of death, as dwarves tend to do. So we have the passive points for watching? Huh. I don't know. Because I didn't change them in any way, so I don't know why you would all of a sudden not get them. That's weird. Alright, well, that's the season there. Ban me from getting points. True. I wanted you specifically to not have points. But I think it's a pretty good spot for us to end for the day. Right on the season tick, we have our giant ostrich eggs, 12 of them. It's going to be a lot of little baby ostriches. We should probably make a secondary area for them. right, where the babies can grow, and then I can keep getting more ostriches. Maybe that's what we do. And we have coal, which means we can make steel. We need migrants, though. So we need to up the wealth of this fortress quite a bit. And building things out of iron and, silver and lead, that's going to be, I think, what we want to do. Man, praise the Kanzad one too many times. That's right. One too many times. Well, thank you all for being here today. I appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time again, where we will continue Lunchsable, and maybe we'll find some hippos. Maybe we'll coax the hippos back to us. We'll convince them that we are great. They might not be giant hippos, but maybe there's regular hippos. Who knows? Let's see here. Is there anyone else out there playing some Dwarven Fortressing? Let's check and see. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we got a bunch of people that are streaming Dwarf Fortress. The question is, are they gonna? Yeah, melting ant people. That sounds fun. Let's go there. Let's go melt some ant people, chat. Oh no, I think they're ending. Damn. Rats. Rats. Alright, well, let's go raid Blue Zest then. Very experienced Dwarf Fortress player. Doing some kind of mega build, it seems? Question mark? Sure. We'll go there. But I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, well, no, hopefully. I will. It's not an April Fool's joke. I will be here tomorrow at 12 p.m. Playing some more Dwarf Fortress. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
Fortnite? Oh, God.